This is Earz to the streets. Y'all know what time it is.
Teachers always wig braids, wig paid, wig made. That's why I got these wig waves.
Mic check, mic check. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I don't know why my shit is muted. I don't know why my shit was muted. My bad, y'all. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. I didn't know I was muted all that time. I'm sitting here running my damn mouth. I guess I'll start back over because I was muted. I was mute. My bad, y'all. I was mute. Shout out to 40 the Splatter. Shout out to him and McFly. Shout out to Fat T. Shout out to Mojo. Man, we light on attendance today, man. God damn. I know what it is, man. I know what it is. I gotta do some drama. God damn, I thought I gave y'all enough drama for the month. I thought I gave y'all enough drama for the fucking month. I guess we gotta go back to the drama. God damn. God damn. Damn, we got to go back to the drama, y'all. But it's motherfucking Christmas, man. I hope all of y'all are enjoying your motherfucking Christmas. I hope you got the gifts that you wanted. I hope you was able to buy the gifts that you wanted to get somebody that you love, and hopefully they appreciate it. Hopefully you didn't go broke trying to buy somebody something, because y'all do know rent is a week away. So hopefully y'all didn't sacrifice a place over your head for a gift that really doesn't really mean shit. If you love someone, buy them gifts during the year. You ain't got to wait for Christmas. You know what I mean? This ain't no drama like my drama, so you're here for it. Well, this ain't too much drama, but of course I do have an opinion. So, if you hear from my opinion, appreciate y'all for pulling up for my opinion. And just speaking on what's going on in the conservative or non-conservative world. We actually have stuff that's going on in the world besides the drama that's going on in this sector. I mean, I'll get to the drama that's going on in this sector, no problem. But, there's stuff going on in the world that, sometimes it just is interesting. It just ain't got nothing to do with the people in this sector. You know what I mean? I think a lot of stuff that's going on is interesting. And sometimes I have to pull away from all of this bullshit so I can watch something else. I don't be liking my time feed to be only this shit. Do y'all? Is y'all time feed on your YouTube? Is the time feed on y'all YouTube, is it only the stuff from this sector, or do y'all get to enjoy stuff from other sectors also? I'm just checking. Do y'all try to watch other stuff, but you end up having to watch this shit whether you want to or not? Do y'all go through that same thing? You be wanting to watch something else, you be like, all right, I done had enough of this shit. And then you go on your time feed, but it's nothing but this shit. Then you have to switch to a whole new fucking channel. Am I the only one that has to do that, or is everybody having to do that? Just to get a break every now and then. I'm just saying, just to get a break every now and then. Because I be needing a break. I don't know about y'all. My brain be needing a break. Because just like how we've been studying for the last couple of days, we've been going down the rabbit hole, right? And we learned about energy, and we learned about, you come into a state of consciousness, and then when you have to reach back down into that darkness so much, you have to reach back down to that level of ignorance so much, you can get stuck. Do y'all know that? That you can get stuck in a level of ignorance if that's all you do? If all you do is watch, respond, and participate in ignorance, after a while, that's all you know. After a while, that's all that's around you. After a while, you're just consumed by it. You'll see something else interesting, but you ain't even got time to talk about it because you keep having to respond to the dumbass shit these folks got going on. I'm not that type of content creator. I came over here to actually create content. I didn't come over here to argue with niggas every day. Every now and then I will. I give niggas the business. It's funny. Kiki, ha. Yeah. But every now and then, it just gets a little draining. So, shout out to the people who came over and they just learned to check out something new. So, we're gonna dive into Nicki Minaj. She does a sit down, a question and answer with the wife of Charlie Kirk. Now, on a normal basis, this probably wouldn't be, this would be a nothing burger. You know what I mean? But it's a very weird situation, and it raises everybody's antennas because everybody remember when Charlie Kirk had this to say about Nicki Minaj. Let's watch.
It's Nicki Minaj. So I was roughly familiar with Nicki Minaj. Not exactly someone who I would consider is living a moral life. Just kind of looking at some pictures of her.
Charlie Kirk said, Nicki Minaj is somebody he does not see as living a moral life. Now, why did he pick Nicki Minaj out of everybody? Well, because Nicki Minaj has been a face, one of the faces of, the black community, of what we accept as black people or melanated people, our culture. See, we wonder why white people look down on us. We wonder why, the rest of the world doesn't take us serious. It's because our spokespeople, or supposed to be spokespeople, they give us that shame. So when white people look like, oh, all y'all black people with that long hair and fake booties and, don't know how to be with a man, all you do is twerk, your level of education is, dirt. All the stereotypes of black people, they come from our rappers. The people who we give the most glory to. Nicki Minaj has millions of followers. So that lets the dark powers, because remember what we've been talking about for the last 2 days, the collective consciousness. We've been talking about the darkness. We've been talking about how this darkness is spreaded, how this darkness is rewarded because it keeps a certain people in a sleep state of mind. Now, what other sleep state of mind would be satisfactory to the Prince of Darkness than to have a whole culture of young black women selling their body? Who does that serve? To have a culture of young black girls only focus on the physical, only focus on if you're pretty enough, only focus on if you got a big enough booty, only focus on goddamn fucking niggas with money, only focus on having long ass weave down to the past your butt. I mean, just look at her. They brought her up here just so they can make sure the white people have somebody to say, hey, look at them. She's up here with this long ass hair that's all down her back like that's her real hair. The white people in the audience like, woman, that ain't even your real hair. You come up here, you ain't got no real hair. You got a fake ass, you got fake titties, fake teeth, all this makeup, but you up here telling us the real? Is this the black woman we need up here representing? Like, they could have pulled up a real stand-up black woman, a woman that's really admired. Yeah, she got a lot of followers, but those are ignorant followers. Ain't no real women following her, but hey, you got millions of women who do follow her. So that shows you the ratio of unconscious people pulling against the ratio of conscious people. Because the conscious women, they will never present themselves like a Nicki Minaj. A real conscious woman that knows her worth, knows her value, they would never, ever, a black conscious woman would never, ever present themselves like a Nicki Minaj. And this is a fact. No woman of any moral value is going to have their daughter look at a Nicki Minaj as a role model. They won't let her listen to their music. Anybody that's responsible, no responsible father, no responsible mother, will allow their children to take any type of advice from a Nicki Minaj in the black community. That's just a fact. But why would a white woman, why would white people bring Nicki Minaj and try to hold her up and like, well, yeah, here's the most qualified black woman to come and speak for us, to come and speak on the black community? Why is Turning Point still worrying about black America? They're not worrying about the white boy that shot Charlie Kirk. Out of all the shit that this lady, Erika Kirk, could be talking about, why is she still worrying about what black folks got going on? She goes and pull up the sole woman that Charlie Kirk criticized. This is a slap in the face, and Nicki Minaj just looks goofy, and she wonder why she lost 10 million subscribers. And they want to try to make it like, oh, well, they just the council culture, or they did that. No. Black people are waking up. You ain't gonna fucking fool us and try to walk us back to the plantation. You ain't even from America. Now let's listen to what Charlie Kirk thought about her. Charlie Kirk thinks this about her, then his same organization go get her as the martyr of the black people. Stop it.
Putting all of that aside for a second, it's Nicki Minaj. So I was roughly familiar with Nicki Minaj. Not exactly someone who I would consider is living a moral life, just kind of looking at some pictures of her.
Y'all heard it from him. Black people, we think the same thing too.
Putting all of that aside for a second, Nicki Minaj is extremely popular. Nicki Minaj has, 150 million followers or something on Instagram?
And that's ridiculous, y'all. She got 150 million followers. For what? Why are people following her? Yeah, she can rap. She's a pretty good rapper. I think she's a great rapper, to be honest. But beyond the rap, what else is people looking at Nicki Minaj for? She got fake booty, so you got people who want to lust over her. She's pretty, so you got people who want to lust over that. When she talks, she does the most ignorant shit. She's teaching young girls to not show any type of focus, any type of education when they talk, just to show pure ignorance. That's what she does when she talk. But y'all gonna notice she don't do none of that ignorant shit when she's talking to these white folks. That ignorant shit you be seeing her doing, all the blinking her eyes and the all that retarded shit she like to do. She didn't do that shit when she was sitting in front of this white lady. Oh no. No. Hey, I'm telling you, watching Nicki Minaj where she just talking regular, to her fans, and watching when she talking to watch when she's talking to this white lady. You don't see none of that ignorant shit she usually do. None of it. Why is that? Said WAP is by Cardi and Meg. Yeah, I don't think I said WAP. I don't think I mentioned WAP. Yeah, I know she ain't got nothing. But she got Anaconda.
27 million, is that right? Some extraordinary number. I mean, just incomprehensible. 157 million people follow her on Instagram. 22 million people follow her on Twitter. Nicki Minaj is a black rapper. She's 38 years old.
A black rapper? What? Oh, man. She's a black rapper. Yeah, that's the way to say it. That sounds, that sounds encouraging.
Her real name is Erika Mirage, and she changed her name to Nicki Minaj. That's her stage name. And Nicki is very popular in the black community. She's very popular in many different communities across the country. And she sent out this tweet that we mentioned. So Nicki Minaj has just embarked on a journey that I don't think she quite understands. Nicki Minaj is now participating in what Joe Rogan fell backwards into what Eric Clapton has fallen backwards into, which is all of a sudden looking around and saying, wait a second, what's really going on here? Why are you forcing me to take medicine I don't want to take, and you won't even answer my questions? Why are you not allowing dialogue and discourse, and you're trying to control my body? Now, I wouldn't put Nicki Minaj in the Aristotle category as
pretty much he's saying, yeah, the bitch dumb. But being that she made a point of what they're making about, because right now he's talking about the vaccines. So being that Nicki was against, the vaccine, which I was against the vaccine too. Like they'll act like just because you don't agree with everything on the right, that means that you don't agree with anything on the right. I was with the right when they're talking about, hey, fuck those vaccines. I was on that. I was with them. Hey, fuck those vaccines. But see, then when the rights tell the women that, hey, you can't do what you want to with your body, so Nicki is on both sides because Nicki is for, pro-choice. She's also pro-LGBTQ. So her values do not align with these people. But you know what value of hers do align with them? She has a husband that's on the sex offender list. Oh, he needs a pardon, huh? You know what her values do align with them? That she's a foreign immigrant and she want to make sure her ass don't get deported. This is the only immigrant they okay with now. Oh, the immigrant is black and the immigrant has 100 and something million followers and they need the black people to come back. They found the nigga that they can, hold something over their head. And black people can see straight through this. Because we know how ignorant Nicki is. For her to get up here and try to act educated, nah. You ain't pulling this one over us.
As far as her ability to think deeply about things, but
her ability to think deep about things. You mean Anaconda?
Wisdom that she has articulated in the last couple days far exceeds that of Fauci or Collins or any people in the CDC or NIH.
So he want us to believe now that the Anaconda girl, the one that he can't even say she has any intelligence, he pretty much just says she is dumb. But being that she's a black woman with 100 and something million followers, and she agreed with something that he says, they can use her and try to say, hey, y'all follow that black lady. Why don't y'all follow her when she says this? Don't follow her when she's agreeing with LGBTQ. Don't follow her when she's pro my body, my choice. Don't follow her. I don't want my white people following her, her promiscuous ways. Don't follow her with being with a sex offender. Don't follow her music. But yeah, she agreed with something we said, so let's use her.
So Nicki Minaj tweeted this tweet out, which broke the internet. My cousin in Trinidad won't get the vaccine because his friend got it and he became impotent. Now, let me just stop here. We have over 6,000 emails, comments, and messages from you, our listeners, of negative vaccine reactions, and that list is growing.
And this is one of the areas where I agree with Charlie Kirk on. When it came to them vaccines, I agreed with Charlie Kirk on. I got a foster brother when all the pandemic shit was going on, and he's older than me. And when they was talking about the shot, his job was telling him they had to get it, and he was about to go get it. He was trying to find somewhere to go get it. I was like, bro, don't go get that shot. He was like, well, I'm going to lose my job. I'm like, I don't give a damn, bro. Lose your job. There's too many jobs out there. Don't get that shit. And he went and got it any damn way. Now, he can't stop getting sick. He was good and healthy, and he's, like I say, he's older than me. He's in his early 50s. But now he can't stop getting sick. And I'm pretty sure y'all know somebody like that too. They went and took that goddamn shot, and right now they keep getting sick. I felt like they made that shit too fast. I definitely wasn't going to get it. They tried to threaten our job and everything, And that's one thing I like about being in the union. And I like about being around, all those white folks and all that. They came through then, boy. Because all the white folks like, hell no, I ain't getting no motherfucking fire me. The whole job was about to goddamn quit. We was doing the biggest building in Atlanta at the time. We was doing the new hospital, new Emory Hospital. And we was like, hell no. Everybody was like, hell no. And then, it went away. But, some people went and got it out of fear of their job, and now they can't stop getting sick. So I agree with Charlie Kirk when it comes to the vaccine. I agree with Nicki when it comes to the vaccine. I agree with a lot of people. That don't mean that puts me in fucking turning point. But see, they'll find one thing that you agree with them on, and they'll try to use her. They're using her to sway black people. Like, hey, look, see, Nicki agrees with us, even though we don't like this nasty bitch, but hell, she agreed with us on something.
I know in my own personal circle, I know of at least 3 people that have had negative vaccine reactions. And Brett Weinstein, evolutionary biologist, doctor formerly from Oregon, Evergreen State University, he had an amazing podcast that got taken down by YouTube where he talked about this. But that's a thought crime. You're not allowed to have that discourse or that discussion. Nicki Minaj said his testicles became swollen. Apologize for the graphic nature of that. His friend was weeks away from getting married. Now the girl called off the wedding. So just pray on it and make sure you're...
I don't know if that had anything to do with the vaccine. That nigga probably was fucking around. Shit. And trying to blame it on the vaccine. I got the vaccine, so my balls are swelling. Nah, nigga, you been fucking the wrong thing over there. The hell you talking about? But they'll blame it on anything. We can't believe Nicki. Really? We believe Nicki? Stop it.
Comfortable with your decision, not bullied. She wasn't telling people not to take the vaccine. She wasn't telling people anything false. She was just saying a first-person story, and she said, pray on it. Oh, you're not allowed to say that. Telling people to pray on something? It's a thought.
This is fear-mongering. There's never been a time where you can't tell people to pray on shit. Like, come on, stop it. They're trying to make you think that the world has gone so far from the God that they want you to praise. Because the God that they want you to praise, you're supposed to be a good slave. And nah, we ain't fucking falling for that shit. Don't get mad at us because we don't want to follow your God. Because we're starting to waking up to the light. That's what a lot of these motherfuckers mad about. They want you to go back to sleep. They want you to go back to praising their God. And we've been studying lately. And don't fall in that trap.
Crime. And what has happened in the day since is that Nicki Minaj, who has just regular common sense and street smarts, not about everything.
Now she got regular common sense and street smarts. Do you think they would have said that about her if she didn't agree with this one thing? Do you think they would be saying this about her if they didn't need her 120-something million followers? You notice he mentioned that, right? They know exactly how many people are following her, so they know not to be disrespectful. Yeah, that ain't never been a narrative towards Nicki. Now she's all wise and smart, and yeah, she's street smart. And oh, man, stop it.
But obviously, about this topic, she is now experiencing the wrath of the media industrial complex, the pharmaceutical industrial complex. And based on her recent social media commentary, she's very confused why all of a sudden she has become the target of so many different forces. So Nicki Minaj has doubled and tripled down. I got to give her great credit. I thought she was going to back down and do kind of what celebrities almost do. I thought she was going to pull a John Cena. Now, let this be said for the record. Nicki Minaj has bigger whatever than John Cena. A lot more courage than John Cena. I don't know if you.
Now she got big balls because of the one issue that at the time they wanted to push, which was the vaccine issue. Because you gotta take in context what he's talking about right now. We're going back in time right now. We're talking about when he was trying to push the vaccine narrative. So they tried to use her back then, even though they're calling her stupid. They think she's stupid. They think she's horrible for young black women. But she's great for their message. She's horrible for young black women because we heard Charlie Kirk say this, and I'm going to play it. But she's great for the white message. Y'all, look at their black ignorant people. Let's get the leader of the black ignorant. What we just learned about the darkness yesterday. What we just learned for the last 2 days that we've been covering going down the rabbit hole. We've been learning about the greatest sin known to mankind, and that's ignorance. The darkness. Why do you think they pushed ignorance to the front, people? They know more about you than you do. Ignorance dims your light. So the more you feed into the ignorance, the more they able to, keep their self energized. Because remember, they said the Anunnaki or whatever being that was that created the new man, not the original man, the one that created the new man, they installed a artificial spirit in you. An artificial spirit that they can feed off if you are at your lowest state. But when you come to a higher state of consciousness, they don't have an understanding of that, and that's what they fear. They fear people coming to a higher state of consciousness. So they work in overtime to encourage your low state of consciousness. You're right. You're right, Erika. Let me correct myself. It is not a white message. It is not a white message. Let me correct myself. Thank you, Erika. It is an ignorance message. It is a dark message. Thank you for that. That's why I love people who come in here and they're of conscience. Because sometimes you have to correct me. I'm not too above being wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I allow that same dark ignorance to, fuck me up sometimes. I'm nowhere perfect. Not talking to y'all from no perfection. I'm just talking to y'all as a collective so we can all connect as far as like getting ourselves together. We can all regulate each other. We can all, build ourselves to a perfection because none of us are perfect. I'll say some ignorant shit sometimes. I'll get caught up in the ignorance sometimes. I'm fighting the same battle as y'all fighting. I'm fighting the same battle every one of y'all are fighting. We all are fighting this battle trying to get out of this dark ignorance. Say 3,000 black babies are aborted every year. Most dangerous place for a black person is in their mother's womb. I can't agree with that. Because if there's 300,000 black babies being aborted, how many white, Asian, Indian, and all that's been aborted? I mean, shit, it's 300,000 people dying, period. So whether they born or not, they're going to die. They're going to get neglected. You got 300,000 people over there getting wiped off the face of the planet just because we want to make beachside property. So does it matter if they on one side of an invisible line or not? Do we not just care about souls, period? Or are we just only worrying about it if they're on this side of the line? See, that's the trick right there, the division. You don't care about nobody unless they supposed to have your skin color. But even when they have your skin color, we still got hate for them. We want them to be born so we can hate about it? I agree right there, American-made soldier. Talking about other people's problem doesn't fix yours. I 100% agree about that. That's why I'm wondering why they're talking about black folks' problems all the time. Does them talking about how much black people are violent, does that help? Does that stop the white boy from shooting him in the neck? Him talking about how black people are violent, how the transgenders are violent. Did that fix the white violent problem? I'm just asking. Don't jump to another question, American-made soldier. You made a great point. Talking about other people's problem doesn't fix yours. So talking about our problems, black people problem, did that fix the violent white problem that's in America that took away Charlie Kirk? Did that stop it? No, it did not. It did not. I'm glad you put that in the chat. I know you're trying to troll, but shit, you trolling your damn self. Talking about other people's problem doesn't fix yours. I'm glad you said that. Talking about black people problems and worrying about black folks and how they doing this and that don't fix your problem. You still got little white boys on the top of the roof that'll take out your leaders. MAGA is in response. It's just the beginning. I see it's just the beginning. I see. It's going to be very short-lived. I can tell you that much. Y'all killing each other. Y'all worse than black folks. Shit. Hey, they worse than the black folks, right? You can't put together a whole bunch of snakes and expect them to. They love power. Now they feel like, yeah, we got to get the black folks out the way. We got to get these people out the way, that people out the way. No, y'all are at war with yourself. Because you got white people that are straight up American. They love America. And you got people that are working for the Zionist movement, working for Israel. So you can't be both. You can't be all America. You can't be straight up America, but you for giving away all our hard-earned money to Israel, sponsoring all their wars. Why the fuck ain't no America? That's one thing that racist white people and us black people can all get agree to right now. We don't. If we ain't trying to pay another country for our goddamn hard-earned work. I think that's where people like Nick Fuentes come in at. Yeah, he can talk shit all about black people. Nobody says shit when you talk shit about black people, but you start talking about those J people, it don't matter if you white, black, purple, or green. It don't matter if you white, black, purple, or green.
If you remember John Cena said something about Taiwan, backed down immediately.
Nah, the truth ain't racist. The truth is definitely not racist. And it's not even about race no more at this point. Now you got this negative energy that's always gonna make it about race, because we all have to see race in our everyday life. If you're a black person, you've experienced it. A lot of white people, y'all like to make fun of it. Cool. At this point, it's not about race, especially if you caught my last two videos, sir. So you didn't catch my last two videos of going down the rabbit hole. That's the thing. You did not catch my last two videos about going down the rabbit hole. Somebody fly this Sean weirdo out of here. He want to talk about Kwame so bad. Ain't nobody talking about that goofy. Come back when we talking about him.
Nicki Minaj just says, hey, my cousin became impotent because of the vaccine, and everybody goes after her.
You say you're brainwashed to see race. Imagine being free and being told someone is holding you back when they're not. Slavery without chains. And you're right. That is a true statement, American-made soldier. But imagine you thinking just because somebody else is getting done worse than you, and you thinking that you're not in chains too. Just because you see somebody getting a little worse than you. None of us are free mentally because we ain't free to do what we want to do unless you make yourself free. Yeah, you're free to go out there and get a job. You're free to go out there and pray to whoever you want to, but you free to say what you want to say until somebody tell you can't. Somebody that's supposed to have a higher authority than you tell you can't. To somebody tell you can't go outside. Was you free when that pandemic hit? No, all you did is cry. We supposed to be Americans. No folks told you can't go your monkey ass outside. You can't go into a store. You can't walk around without a motherfucking mask. You ain't fucking free. You ain't fucking free. There's an illusion that you're free. When they say you can't go into the store with your goddamn mask, without your mask, you couldn't go into the store without your mask. So cut it out. Yeah. Now, if you free your mind, yeah, cool. I'm talking about your physical body in any country. You know damn well you was one of the ones crying because you couldn't go into Walmart no more without a mask. That wasn't freedom. I agree with Charlie Kirk there. See, that's where we have a problem at. We act like we can't find places to agree. And when we disagree, all of a sudden you got to be some kind of name. You got to be some kind of liberal. I'm an independent. I'm going to say that right now for the new people in here. I'm not left or right. I can call out both. I have called out both. But it's only a problem when I call out one side. It ain't no y'all because we're all individuals on this earth. We all have our own light. Now, some people, they're stuck in the darkness. They're stuck in a state of ignorance. There's an example of that in the chat right now. People who are stuck in a state of ignorance. They don't want to recognize the light that's in them and build a collective consciousness with other people to, to build a bond where we can think for ourselves. We don't have to be told by Turning Point USA. We don't have to be told by MSNBC. We don't have to be told by Fox News. We don't have to be told by CNN. We don't have to be told by the people who control everything of what's right and what's wrong. We can have humanity. We can know it's wrong when we seeing you worrying about imaginary lines to the point where you will treat humanity in inhumane ways. Say Trump saved Christmas? Yeah, he did save motherfucking Christmas. I need you to go back to my very first video of going down the rabbit hole. We did a little, little research on Christmas, yeah. Trump probably did save motherfucking Christmas. Yeah, he probably did say motherfucking Christmas. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man, if y'all enjoying the commentary. Like I say, I'm not on anybody's side. I just call it how I see it. You can like it. You can lump it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not religious. I don't give a fuck about a Charlie Kirk. I don't give a fuck about a Nicki Minaj. There's nothing racist. There's a black person up here I don't give a fuck about, and there's a white person up here I don't give a fuck about. I give a fuck about the higher consciousness. I don't give a fuck about no invisible lines. Yes, I stay in this country. I love the people. The country is full of shit. It wasn't built for people of my meddling, and that's fine. And I learned to move around it. Cool. I can recognize the opportunities, and I can recognize the oppression. I can do two things. I can appreciate things, and I can criticize things. Y'all say it's a free country, right? Just because Obama was president out of 100 and some presidents, that don't seem a little odd to you? Oh man. See, that's the thing about white supremacy. As long as you give us something, we supposed to be happy. Yeah, I'm supposed to be happy Obama was president. What the fuck that's supposed to do? Obama was president. Ooh, whoop the fucking woo.
They say, you're an anti-vaxxer. You are going to kill people. Joy Reid starts talking jive on television after her. But Nicki Minaj is different. Because Nicki Minaj can't be controlled by...
Well, I meant to say after 100 and something years, you know. Yeah, 47 out of 47 presidents, one out of every 47 wasn't one race. Cool.
By the masters of the universe. They tried...
I was saying 100 and something years. I didn't say, but maybe I did say out of 100 or something. You're right. Cool. I don't mind being wrong. I'm not up here to be the perfect historian. I'm just giving opinions. So, out of 47 presidents, out of over 200 years of a country, fine. You got one black person that you give some glory to. Cool. I don't really care. Like y'all say, Obama wasn't black anyway. He didn't do shit for black folks. That's what everybody say. Cool. He was an American president. He had a job. Cool. What that mean? We supposed to idolize him because he looked like one of us?
They tried to suspend her from Twitter. They tried to kick her off of social media because of what she said. Producer Connor tweeted something out where he said Nicki Minaj is based or Nicki Minaj is right, and he lost access to his Twitter account for 12 hours. You see, that is what this regime is doing. They are clamping down on resistance. And also, it's Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend, not her cousin.
And you could tell he didn't do this research himself. Somebody else did this research. Because he just having to come back and say, Nicki Minaj, cousin, friend, not her cousin. So he's trying to tell this story and personalize it and make people feel some type of way and then say, hey, even the black girl thinks this. Yeah, the most popular black girl said this. They have no respect for this woman, just like we don't. But we got a level of ignorance in our community that does love her. Anybody with sense don't give a fuck about what Nicki Minaj say, but she definitely can help move the masses. But we just realized that 10 million people decide that Nicki, we ain't listening to your goofy ass. You just lost us. Now she still got 100 and something more million people that'll listen to her stupid ass. But this is an example of what we've been going over the last 2 days when we've been going down the rabbit hole with the level of ignorance that's being pushed through our country, through our culture, just not to just black people, to people as a whole.
Just want to make that clear.
Because they're not catering to ignorant black people right now. They want ignorant black people, but they're catering to their ignorant white counterparts. They don't want no intelligent white folks, no divine, critical thinking white folks supporting them. They want low vibration white people. That's who they're looking for. Low vibration black people. Low vibration Latinos. Low vibration any human being. They're not looking for a certain race. They're looking for a certain vibration. This is my point about all of this. Same thing with Trump. Same thing with J.D. Vance. That's why Trump say, I love the uneducated.
So Nicki Minaj did this Instagram live video. To give you an idea of how popular she is, she had 90,000 people watching an Instagram live video of.
And guess what? Guess who else is watching? They ass. They did a whole study on Nicki Minaj. Why? Not because of her In the Corner song. They don't like none of her music. They see that following, though. They want a part of that. Those are low vibration people there. Those are some ignorant motherfuckers that we can use. That's what they see.
Where she was just literally, the phone was just showing her ceiling and she was talking. Cut 77, Nicki Minaj says the obvious, something that we've been saying on this program for years. It's scary when they say you can't ask questions about anything. Nicki Minaj, welcome to the revolution. Cut 77.
It's scary when you can't say anything. Do you know what she's talking about most of the time? She's talking about other bitches most of the time. She's talking about other black folks most of the time. And then when them other black folks start putting belt to ass on her, then she starts blaming the industry. She starts blaming all the J people, but she don't say their name.
I simply said we should be able to ask questions and speak. And it's scary when they start telling you you can't ask questions about anything.
Yeah, because you black. Charlie Kirk can ask all the questions he want. Nick Fuentes, they can ask all the questions they want. Donald Trump can ask all the questions they want. Yo monkey ass can't.
Of course you can't ask questions about anything. Nicki, you're a little late to the party here, but welcome. In a unusual turn of events, we now have this broad-based coalition of people that are together, of Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who's asking questions. Again, I don't endorse everything he says. I just think it's interesting.
We got questions to ask RFK. He asking questions. We want to ask him, what the fuck was you thinking when you picked that bear up and put it on in your fucking van and rode around with it all fucking day? Got on the plane, left, all type of shit. What? And then dumped the fucking bear in the motherfucking Central Park. What the fuck was you thinking? Those the kind of questions we got for RFK. Because if I did that, I would be looked at as a sicko. He does that. He's the motherfucking goddamn the health he the next health goddamn director. A motherfucker that ignored all the health signs of picking a bear up from the side of the road and putting it in your car. Oh yeah, I can't forget the whale carcass he picked up on his family vacation. What was his health antennas then? Who the fuck does some nasty ass shit like that? And then they had a roommate that used to tell about how he used to have a pet falcon and he used to take, I think they say he used to take like baby chicks and put them in a motherfucking blender and chop them up to feed to his baby falcons. What type of sick mind motherfucker thinks of shit like that? And you telling me this the motherfucker you want to reference? Nah, I think I need a better reference. Yeah. I'd rather listen to Fauci than to listen to motherfucking RFK. I'm just saying. A motherfucker with a worm in his brain? You telling me I'm supposed to be listening to a motherfucker with a worm in his brain? All right.
Son of Bobby Kennedy is asking questions. Joe Rogan, who's an independent podcaster. Nicki Minaj.
Joe Rogan, who's all over the damn place. 1 minute he was saying he agreed with Bernie. I agree with Bernie a lot. Next minute, you know, he got a little extra money. Now he talking about with Trump. Now he back on the other side. See, Charlie Kirk, this what you're saying right now didn't age well because now Joe Rogan is back on the other side.
Eric Clapton, but do you know what Joe Rogan and Nicki Minaj have in common?
They'll both take a check. That's what they got in common. And they got a lot. And they got a lot of people watching them. They got a lot of people watching them, and they'll take a check. And they know when to shut the fuck up. They know when to shut the fuck up.
They're not controlled by corporate oligarchs. They're not like Don Lemon on television, who is without any sort of reasonable.
You say the worm only makes RFK move closer to light sources and take bigger risks? Hey, it's possible. That's possible. That might be a divine worm. I ain't lying. Shit. But I'm just, I'm not going to, I don't know if it's a divine worm, but I'm just saying you might be right. It might move them closer to the light. Take bigger risks. Probably why he wanted to, be on vacation with his family, and now he want a dead whale corpse. He ain't going to be like normal people and just take a picture. He wanted to take that bitch home. Might be why he put that damn dead bear. He hit a bear and want to take it home, but forget that he had the bear. Left the corpse in the damn Central Park. Maybe that worm in his brain made him, brought him closer to the light.
Talent and just does what he says he does.
Yes, Charlie, it's a fact that Charlie was taking money from Israel all this time. And then he decided that he don't want to do it no more. Then all of a sudden, pow! That's a coincidence, but hey,
That's what he said he's supposed to do. Just do what you do, Doc. Just say what you're supposed to say. But Nicki Minaj, this...
Oh, okay, Coca-Cola. You mean like to move closer to predators to complete its life cycle? Hey, it's possible. Anything is possible, man. I'm open-minded.
all came out because of the Met Gala, is the reason this whole thing came out. The same Met Gala that AOC wore the tax the rich dress, and all these people had all these outrageous outfits. And people said, well, where is Nicki? And she said, I'm not there because I'm not going to be forced to get vaccinated. And it really does beg the question, if you don't control your own body, are you free?
But ain't that some weird ass shit for him to say? Because it's okay when she's saying, no, I'm not about to let y'all tell me what to do with my body when it comes to the vaccine, and that's the point y'all want to push. But if she says the same thing when it comes to her body, her choice, oh, now she's a liberal. So if it's my body, my choice with a vaccine, it can't be my body, my choice if it's a woman and she decides that she wants to get rid of a baby. Now that's ungodlike. But wouldn't it be ungodlike to put a vaccine in your body too? Somebody make it make sense. Isn't it just ungodly to put a foreign virus willingly inside of your temple? So they call it, which we found out it's really a tomb, but let's just say we believe that our body is a temple, right? Is it not ungodly to willingly put a virus in it? So y'all will criticize her when she's standing up for the my body, my choice, but you'll praise her when she does it when it comes to the vaccine because it's part of your agenda. Yeah, we see y'all.
When you try to build a government, the ideal form of government in a free society is one that is based on persuasion and convincing people, not on force.
Well, why are we being forced on a whole bunch of issues? See, Charlie Kirk is telling on America. You want to build a government that's based on persuasion. Cool. Y'all persuade us to do stuff. We ain't forced to do it. But then, like, when the pandemic was around, we got forced to wear masks. Like you say, they were trying to force us to get the vaccine. A lot of people bucked. But now, y'all are forcing people out of the country. You're not persuading people to get out of the country. You're forcing people. Okay, where's my analogy off at, Erika? I dropped the link. I'll drop the link if you want to come up and add to it. Like I say, this is opinions. These are all my thoughts are just opinions of what I'm looking at. I'm not a PhD philosopher. I'm not a fucking historian or none of that shit. I ain't claiming to be nothing. I'm claiming to be a regular person, a regular citizen, taxpaying citizen. I'm a sheet metal duct mechanic. I'm a taxpaying citizen. and I'm calling what I see. So I pinned the link. So if anybody, you know, because I can't type and go back and forth with everybody. But if you have a point, I would love to hear it.
Inquiry, not force, is how you unify the country. Joe Biden promised in his inaugural address, we're going to bring everybody together. He's done the opposite.
Oh, my fault, y'all. My fault. I was on mute, my bad. But here comes the hypocrisy. I'm not a fan of Joe Biden. I never heard him I never heard him do a kumbaya moment though. I'm not a fan of Trump. And Trump has never, ever done a kumbaya moment. Everything has been about separation. Everything. So these are the type of shit that, you know what I'm saying, I can't get on board with. They're manipulating the people. They're catering to low vibration people, whether you're black, white, purple, or green. They're catering to low vibration people, not white people, not black people, low vibration people.
And Nicki Minaj, someone with a very morally questionable lifestyle, all of a sudden,
he had to throw that in there, ain't it? Nicki Minaj, a person with a very questionable lifestyle. This is how he looked. Now, imagine what he said to his wife behind the scenes. This is how they feel about her. So why would you be using her if this is how you really feel about her?
has said what those of us that are in the freedom fighting fight have been saying for quite some time, which is why.
And that's fine. But she say one thing that they can agree with, and they see that she has 120-something million followers, and they want to piggyback off of one thing they agree, even though they think she's disgusting. She has no values that line up with the Christian values that they claim they have. Because if they got these strict, hardcore Christian values, why would they be trying to align up an agreement, one agreement of a vaccine with a person that they say has no alignment with any of their values? Got to ask yourself that.
Why are you forcing me to do something without answering my questions? And then why all of a sudden are you slandering me in public? We're going to dive deeper into this because for some of you out there that are just listening on radio, never heard of Nicki Minaj before, this is.
And you know it's crazy that he's talking about somebody that he well aware that his people don't even know who this person is. Hey, it's just a black person. This black person that's very famous, she said it. Don't want to tell about all the other shit she done said. Don't want to tell these people that she, you know, that she's pro-abortion. She's pro-LGBTQ. Oh, no, this Nicki Minaj lady, this very special lady in the black community, even she said it. Because Trump knows who, Trump knows. These people know. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, go back to my last two videos. It's called Going Down the Rabbit Hole. I suggest you start with the first one, then go to Going Down the Rabbit Hole Part 2, if you're new to the channel. And you'll understand why you know, I don't want to go back through all that stuff of what we discussed about energy and, you know, the state of ignorance and, you know, collective consciousness and things of that matter. But it all kind of shapes up into what we're talking about right now also. So if you're kind of like, what this guy's talking about when I'm talking about certain stuff, I'm not about to kind of go back to those two videos, but the people who've been here, they know. Right. And that's why I say my last two videos, they will definitely touch on that point, because we're not talking about race no more. We're talking about spiritual warfare. We're talking about low vibration. So when you're in a low vibration, whether you're white, black, purple, or green, you're gonna do some low vibrational shit. What's good, BJ? You're gonna do low vibrational shit. You're gonna listen to ignorance. You're gonna participate in ignorance. You're gonna think that your race is more superior than another race. You're gonna think that you deserve more than the next person. You're gonna think that these invisible lines are really there. You're gonna think that you're better than the next person because somebody else told you that. And that's ignorance. Straight up ignorance. If you go to the Bible is telling you about these beasts. The Bible is telling you about these beings that came here. False gods. Make them in the image of us. The Sumerian tablets tell you about the people who've come here, the fallen angels that came into the daughters of men and create these great beasts. And they were washed away by the flood, but their spirits still lived on, and they're called demons. And they still rule this world. They still control what we call the collective consciousness. Every book that you read, there's not a book that you can read that don't tell you all this shit. It just matters if you take it serious or not. You claim you take it serious. If you claim you take it serious, why don't you take it serious? Why don't you take the physics serious? Why don't you take the consciousness serious? Why don't you take the vibration serious? Why don't you take all of these signs serious? Why don't you take this movement that you see people doing to keep people separated, to keep them in a low state of mind, to keep them thinking that you got to look at an idol to tell you what it is you should be thinking? That's exactly what's been done right here. They're telling you to look at this idol. That's why they mentioned how many followers she got. Look at the sign that he's throwing up right now. I didn't even mean to freeze it right there. I did not mean to freeze that right there. I swear to you, I did not mean to freeze it right there. They're telling you, look at all of these idols. Everybody that I got posted on the stream, except for myself up in the right-hand corner, in the left, except for the pictures that y'all see of me. Everybody you see on this screen are idols. Well, J.D. Vance kind of not so much, but he will be soon. And they want you to look at them as idols. They want them to tell you what it is you're supposed to be thinking. And if y'all go back to my last two videos, we talked about fallen angels. We talked about the Nephilim. We talked about the flood. We talked about the when the giants died, their spirits still lived on as demons because they're an abomination. They can't go to heaven. They're just stuck here on this earth. If you're going to believe the Bible and all that, believe all the Bible, all of it. Believe believe the book of John, believe the books that got took out of the Bible, believe everything if you're going to believe it. All of these people are idols. Joe Biden was an idol too. He was an idol to certain people. All of these people that get put in front of you and you get told to follow them and believe in them and they'll change the world and all that, it's bullshit. Straight up bullshit. No, I don't align with no damn Democrats. I don't align with no Republican either. That's why I'm able to tell the truth. Cause I don't want a pat on the head from neither one of these motherfuckers. I see the bullshit on both sides. It's all a trick to keep you in a low state of mind. That's why they always using these idols. And when I call all them out, then you get called one side. Because from the right side, when I call out the right, they say I'm left. But when I call out the left, they say I'm right. But if I call in the middle, if I call the person out in the middle, then they say I'm a left. It don't matter where you at. It's separation wherever you at, just for telling the truth. The truth will set you free. But see, these lies and the darkness and the deception and the ignorance, the hate, the jealous, the envy, all of these are tools of what we fear. And if y'all watch my content, fear is the biggest sin. And if you watch the last 2 videos, we talked about fear and sin and all the darkness that came from the pleroma because of our fear, which caused Sophia to even create this being that's writing in this book and telling you to fear it. Telling you to fear it. And in the light, you ain't supposed to be fearing shit. Don't give me the preaching, man. I ain't gonna get in my bag like that. Let's just make this point. But yeah, I did not mean to pause this while this man was doing it. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. This is symbolism. Playing with your unconscious mind.
It's a cultural earthquake because Nicki Minaj, just like Goldman Sachs, she's too big to fail. They can't cancel her.
They feel like she's too big to fail. They can't cancel her. You a motherfucking lie. Nicki Minaj is easy to fucking cancel. And when y'all get from behind her, soon as y'all get from behind her, we'll cancel the fuck out that bitch. But y'all gonna keep her up as long as she come on here and do this dumb shit like she doing right now. Talking about Nicki Minaj is too big to cancel. Shitting me. She ain't did
Welcome
shit
back,
for the black She ain't did shit for the black community. Except for making everybody, all of a sudden people don't look at her motherfucking sex offender boyfriend. If that she a regular person in the hood, but she got a nigga that gang bang and the sex offender and all that, yeah, you gotta respect it from the hood standpoint, but they wouldn't respect this shit. These folks right here don't respect this woman's life. So this is why we, like, if you got any sense in the black community, you can't respect this shit.
Everybody, email us your thoughts, freedom@charliekirk.com.
And people ain't stopped following her just because, like, oh, because she telling the truth. She following Trump. No, we don't respect her in this community. She was already walking on thin ice. We just like that she was funny when she roasting back and forth with Cardi, because we don't respect Cardi either. So seeing her and Cardi is just seeing, just seeing two of the ignorance parts of fucking the black community go back and forth. That's it. These motherfuckers been poison to our community for the last fucking 10 years. Got a lot of young girls out here doing the fucking work of one of the fucking fallen angels. Because remember, one of the fallen angels, what did he teach mankind that was forbidden? It was forbidden for them to teach mankind the powers of the gods, right? I'll have to go and find out exactly which god it was, but there was one god that taught mankind about what? Makeup and beauty and fornication and sexual prostitution. That one guy taught about cosmetics and all that shit. He got punished. And look at this motherfucker here with hair falling all out the goddamn chair. That ain't your shit. Yeah, BLE was a front for scam money. They screwed over our whole community so 3 people could get rich. It was a good faith movement until it got hijacked. And now they still use that shit to this day. But back to what I was saying. Look at all the makeup and shit that she every day teaches our young women Forget if it's black or white. Our young women. All that, you don't love yourself. You got to go get a fake ass, fake titties. You got the fake teeth. You got makeup. All this fucking cosmetics on, fake hair. You're telling lies in your rap. You got a fake boyfriend. He on the sex offender list and a gangbanger at the same time. But they gave her all the money because what did we learn in my last 2 videos? The unconscious, the collective unconscious is stronger than the collective consciousness. So they're going to reward whoever pushes the collective unconscious. And who does it better than a Nicki Minaj and a Cardi B? And there's some more. But they on top of they on top right now. We got some male, black males that are on the top right now. We got some white males that are on the top right now of just pushing collective unconsciousness. It ain't just black people that do it. We got white people that do it to their people too. They don't do it through the music industry as much as we do, but they also do it through the music industry. They've had rock stars and shit that pushes that ignorant shit. Country singers that push that ignorant shit.
.com.
You says Erika and Vance are a couple. Hey, do y'all know that Erika knew Trump before she knew Charlie? I think Trump smashed because she was in Trump's pageant. I think she won one of his pageants. So you think she ain't being folded to? Then they say her parents were CIA agents. She comes from a line of spies. That shit get deep when it come to her. You can almost see that, but I ain't even gonna say, but cause they powerful than it is to the streets, y'all. They're more powerful than me, y'all. I'm just a small YouTuber. If y'all are new to the channel, make sure y'all hit the like button. Hey, share this with somebody, man. Like I say, I'm just here. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I don't know what I am. I'm just a citizen. I'm a hard-working man. I'm a sheet metal duct mechanic, a journeyman sheet metal duct mechanic. I have one grown child, and that's it. So it ain't a whole bunch to me or whatever. It is what it is. Hey, I got the voice of every citizen, and I'm thinking out loud with y'all.
Subscribe to the Charlie Kirk Show podcast. I do have to say I have great amounts of respect for Nicki Minaj after the last couple of days. We'll see how she handles it from here.
You say shit, Nicki marry Erika. Erika don't respect Nicki. I don't think Erika don't swing that. Well, she might don't swing that way in public. You say I'm a 6-year apprentice? Nah, bro. If you've been watching my channel, bro, you'll see how long I've been doing this stuff. I got a lot of HVAC videos on my channel also. A lot of projects. I've done the houses, a lot of stuff. I've been around the trade. I've been residential. I was around that about 9 years. I got about 8 years in commercial. So I've been on both sides of the field.
But to challenge this cartel and to challenge the medical industrial complex as it is just incredible. So she then says, they want you to get vaccinated for the Met. If I get vaccinated, it won't be for the Met. It'll be once I feel I've done enough research. I'm working on that now.
You know she saw what Charlie said about her. You think she really went on there without knowing what Charlie said about her? She knew what he said about her probably as soon as he died. As soon as he said it. She got a team that probably brought it to her before she even went on there. See, there's definitely a hidden agenda behind this. Because let's say if Cardi B, let's say if Offset said something about her, you think she would have sat down and had a conversation with goddamn Cardi B? No. Black people are not as forgiveful when it comes to other black people as they are with the white people. They literally try to disparage your name, making a mockery out of you, and you up here trying to act like you fuck with them all type of way. Hey, shout out to Kamari for you say Kamari 420 sent 100 for 2 jewels. Hey, that's the first time somebody done copped a jewel for me, man. Shout out to someone. That's I don't know how that worked, but shout out to that, man. Shout out to that.
In the meantime, my loves, be safe. Wear the mask with 2 strings that grips your head and face, not that loose one.
And a Merry motherfucking Christmas for that gift. To me, I guess. But hey, I appreciate that. For real, for real. If y'all don't know why I keep saying Merry motherfucking Christmas, y'all go back and look at Going Down the Rabbit Hole Part 1. My first Going Down the Rabbit Hole. We did 2 of them. But I did it the day before, about 2 days ago. So if y'all want to know why I keep saying Merry motherfucking Christmas, that's why. Salute Kamari 420. Kamari 420. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm saying that wrong, maybe break it down for me so I don't be butchering your name. I appreciate you. What's good, Rosie Room?
What's amazing is she's like a pro-masker, and she's just saying, I want to do research on the vaccine, and they still come after her. So Vox.com, is this Vox.com, writes this article going after Nicki Minaj. The title is Nicki Minaj is an anti-vax. Exactly. That's why her vaccine resistance is so concerning. And this might be a typo.
And ain't it amazing that they made that the news? Did they go around? Did Charlie Kirk go pull up a paper and say, "Earz to the street is anti-vax"? Why? Because I ain't got 100-something million people following me? Yeah, that might be the reason. But they want to use her as the face of it for black people. Say it's not real, dude. Whatever. Nothing is real, sir.
Might be a typo. But in this article, they show how silly their argument is. So I'm going to read this paragraph. Just to spell it out, known side effects. They're talking about Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend who got issued.
Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend. Like, is this person real? And then we're talking about a person in Trinidad. When do we start reporting on somebody in a different country that say they balls swole up? And just because Nicki Minaj was the one that said it, now we got to use this as a reason for everybody in this country to, like, do y'all see how this shit didn't even make sense back then? But they knew that Nicki Minaj had a large following of unconscious people. And they're like, we got to get a part of that. It could be looked at as racist, but we can't help that there's a large portion of unconscious people in our community.
Impotency issues. Just to spell it out, known side effects of the COVID-19 vaccine do not include testicle swelling, although unfounded concerns about the vaccine and female fertility have circulated. Now, I just want to say we receive thousands and thousands of messages of young ladies that are having major issues after getting the vaccine. That's all I have to say. Without more context about Minaj's cousin's friend illness, it's impossible to know more. But it's highly unlikely his situation has anything to do with COVID-19. Well, who said anything about COVID-19? Do you see how they do that there in the article? No, we're talking about the vaccine, not COVID-19.
The vaccine coming from COVID-19. What the fuck is he talking about?
So the article says, well, it's not a side effect of COVID-19. We're not saying that. We're saying, is it a side effect of this vaccine? And by the way, if they're in Trinidad, what vaccine did they take? That's the other question.
Yeah, and another question is, why the fuck should you even give a damn if it's some shit about Trinidad and if it's Nicki Minaj? Why should you give a shit? What's good? Call belt a salute to the tradesmen. Merry motherfucking Christmas to the chat.
It continues by saying, it doesn't help that some of that disinformation has come from trusted public institutions, including during the Trump administration from the U.S. president. Okay, disinformation. You mean like Fauci saying wear a mask and not wear a mask? You mean like...
No, we mean like disinformation. Black people are responsible for 60% of the murders in America. Yeah, that's misinformation, sir. That's shit that you be saying. Yeah, misinformation. Nicki Minaj know what the fuck she's talking about. Oh yeah, Jonathan Sparks. I'm being sarcastic, man. We did the last two lives. We went over the origins of Christmas, who birthday it really is, December 25th, collective consciousness, and how it's been commercialized, and a lot of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? The people who've been here, they know what's up with me. So sometimes we're being sarcastic. But I ain't shitting on anybody that do celebrate Christmas, man. Some people just still, hey, like, man, let's find the fun in it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, cool. Merry Christmas to you.
Like Fauci saying that it could be on surfaces for up to 5 days? Is that the disinformation you're talking about? The Vox article continues in saying, the do your research and decide what's for you approach that celebrities like Minaj seem to be endorsing is a disingenuous view. It undermines centuries of epidemiology and important work to fight diseases by suggesting that vaccines safely boils down to how you personally feel about vaccines.
ACTCV, exactly. Just a way to make people all crazy thinking they'll die suddenly when they'll undermine their own free will. Exactly. Man, I'm starting to get the woke crowd. That's what I'm looking for. Y'all, that collective consciousness is working, y'all. The truth. That truthful collective consciousness is working. And we're definitely going to call out the bullshit.
But the question of whether vaccines are safe isn't up for debate. The answer is simple. Yes. You see that? Now, let me just act as if this article doesn't say vaccines.
And we're just going to act like we're not noticing him pandering to the low vibrational ignorance of the people that are watching him. He used Nicki Minaj to draw in, because they got to draw in a black audience. They don't want to draw in no audience of critical thinkers from the black community. Oh, fuck no. Shit no. We need black women who have no values. Because why in the fuck would they be trying to target her audience? They were trying to target her audience when Charlie Kirk was alive, and they're trying to target her audience while Charlie Kirk is no longer here. They just figured, okay, it'll be a little easier to even get her on the platform now. Shout out to the brother How to Spell Mark. I dropped a like and a salute to the creator. We out here creating in real time. I'm live myself right now, and this energy is real. Blessings to everyone who supports the creator. That's what, man. God. He ain't lying. That energy is real, y'all. Because look what we did, y'all. We pulled out of the ignorance for a second, for a couple of days. We went straight from the ignorance, and we came and we talked about some real shit. And guess who is creating the energy field? of people waking up. Pull up. Pull up. One of my mods, can y'all click on that brother's channel and drop the link so I can catch him a little later. What's the name of your channel, brother? Every time I sound on Jamaican blow horn. Oh yeah, man.
The do your research and decide what's right for you approach celebrities like Minaj seem to be endorsing is a disingenuous view.
Yeah, y'all say y'all want us to do that. Do your research and make your own decision. Y'all say y'all want us to do that until we find out. Until we find out that y'all motherfuckers are working in a lower realm and y'all are trying to keep us asleep. That's why y'all try to shame woke now. Oh, these woke motherfuckers. Oh, woke. Yeah, we got to ban woke. What's wrong with a motherfucker? Y'all tell us the research and then tell us stop doing the research. That is wild. Appreciate that, Teran. Hey, Teran just posted that brother's channel, How to Spell Mark. That sounds interesting. Hold on, let me click on that shit real quick. Yeah, make sure I follow this brother. All right.
It undermines centuries of eugenics, an important work to try to sterilize women by suggesting that preventing idiot women from having children, how you feel about that is irrelevant.
Y'all better listen to those words. What I tell y'all about listening to words, these motherfuckers know how to speak. He's speaking of. Why do y'all think they're talking about Nicki Minaj? They want you to target and think about the black woman of who they're speaking of. Listen to what he just said. He's saying words like eugenics. All of a sudden, we done went from vaccine to eugenics. Think about what he's saying right here.
Now, let me just act as if this article doesn't say vaccines. The do your research and decide what's right for you approach celebrities like Minaj seem to be endorsing is a disingenuous view. It undermines centuries of eugenics, an important work to try to sterilize women by suggesting that preventing idiot women from having children.
Why did he put idiot women in there? He's saying that they're knowing the eugenics of sterilized women. Hey, never mind that the women that are we doing this vaccine on, we don't give a fuck about them. We think they some idiots. They just out here having babies from whoever the fuck. Hell, that's kind of helping us out. Shit, they creating this nonstop pattern cycle of ignorance. They don't believe in the Holy Trinity. They believe in everything we gave them, all the material. They want the hair, the weave. The jab makes you sterile. A lot of people got that jab and still having babies. I'm just saying. So I didn't believe that it actually made you sterile. Because I know people who got the jab and still had babies. Now, what it does to their children, we are yet to know yet. You know, so. But is it a fact that it makes them sterile? I'm just asking Black Apple. I actually really don't know. I ain't researched that yet. I don't know if he was one of the J people because he kind of backed out of the whole Israel thing kind of at the last minute, and you know we kind of see how that went. So yeah.
How you feel about that is irrelevant. But the question how you feel about sterilizing idiot women isn't up for you to debate.
Why he keep saying idiot women? Is he associating that with Nicki Minaj? Because he was speaking on her speaking up about it and them giving pushback about it. And they consider her an idiot woman.
The answer is simple. Yes. That's how that paragraph would have read in the 1920s, because that's what we did. Did you know in the 1920s?
In the 1920s, what was going on in the 1920s? So he wants to say the people we're talking about, they in the mindset of the 1920s. Okay. And I believe that, but I just want to see like what they might have at least recorded. You get what I'm saying? Like I believe it is, I believe it probably does, but I don't think it's like absolute. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I would like to see where they would put it, even though I wouldn't believe it 100%, but at least give, a kind of a rule of thumb. The Charlie Kirk the GOAT? Yeah, Charlie Kirk the GOAT. The throat goat.
Based on a decision in 1905, I think it was Jackson v. Massachusetts. We'll get the exact Supreme Court decision. It allowed the precedent for 60,000 women to be sterilized against their will. Yeah, it was Jacobson versus Mass, 1905. Thank you, not Jackson. Jacobson. And these were called idiot women. 60,000 women were sterilized in the 1920s against their will.
I wonder what race those women were. I bet he liked to point out black and white and all the evils of what certain people do, but he don't want to point out one of the evils that the founding fathers were doing. The evils of the same government, the evils of the same thing that he's speaking on. And yeah, I believe you on that, Black Apple, that they did these vaccines and all type of years. Oh yeah. Plagues ain't nothing new. We've been going through the same thing for eons, man. Remember those Nephilim that died in the flood? All of those spirits, all those souls, well, they're not souls because souls, I believe souls can leave. Or spirits can leave. Whichever one. If you believe what the Bible say, them motherfuckers stuck on earth. They stuck on earth. They ain't forgot a motherfucking thing. They know how to control you. We've been watching videos about the collective consciousness, energy never dies, how energy transfers, the physics, everything. All the shit that you learned in school, you might have slept through some of it, you struggled to pass the test and all that. You might have was wrong, but it's still in your subconscious. So whether you're a master, whether you can master physics or any of these things that have to do with mathematics, whether you understand it or not, it is embedded deep into your subconscious. So maybe you can't fully understand it, but at least wake it up. When you take a nap, something to activate it a little more. But you got to wake it up first.
Free thinking, discourse, dialogue, inquiry, Socratic debate is the foundation of Western civilization. If I were to ask somebody, hey, can you prove the heliocentric theory of the Earth? Actually, you can. You can prove it in a variety of different ways. Hey, can you prove force equals mass times acceleration? Absolutely.
And see, and that's how he thinks. So he's not as ignorant of what he preaches. So this is what the same thing you have to ask. Hey, can you prove that a snake told Eve to bite the apple and, saying that made all mankind be cursed? Can you prove the stories in the Bible? And they were like, yes. Go look at the writings on the wall. Oh, this person said that. This person said that. But people live their life like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Now, when you go ask a person like Nicki Minaj, can you prove that what you're doing right now is not just for your personal gain? Because we can prove that it's not, that it is for your personal gain. You got a sex offender husband. Your whole message been shit. These people don't like you. And you're telling me all you had to do is make one stance on what they like opposed to the 50 things that they don't like, and they're willing to put you front and center. You telling me there wasn't no doctors or anything that were more qualified to talk about this situation than Nicki Minaj? Oh, she got 125 collectively unconscious followers. That's what she got to offer.
Hey, can you answer my questions about the vaccine? No, the answer is simple. Yes. Sit down and shut up, and you must take it.
Okay, so I wanted to play that part of what he thought of Nicki Minaj, and you could kind of read between the lines of what he kind of thought of her. Now let's go to Nicki Minaj and Charlie and Erika Kirk's question and answer. And let's see what she actually said. Now, I have not watched this yet, y'all. I have not seen it yet. I don't know what's going to be said. I've seen the clips or whatever on some stuff, but I like to react along with y'all. So I think that's the best way to react. Sometimes I watch stuff already, or I'll scan through it, but I haven't seen what they're going to say, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be very disappointed. I don't want to, but I already know who Nicki is. They don't know who Nicki is. So me as just a black person, and like she already discusses me, like it doesn't, like y'all just bringing her up and thinking that I know it's a trick. It's just for y'all to garner her low IQ audience, her low vibration audience. That's all y'all want. And it's disgusting. And yeah, she might have lost 10 million followers, but I'm pretty sure they paid her about 50 million. They probably, she like, man, fuck those followers, give me the bag. Because she already know she on her way out anyway. And she gets to tie in the alliance that will take care of her forever. They will not allow her name to get drugged through the mud no more. She just did another deal. She just reconstructed her contract with the devil, in my opinion. Yeah, she just did a little renegotiating with the devil, in my opinion. Not because I feel like these people are racist or any of that bullshit. These people are on a movement for not America. So we can start there. Turning Point is not America first. Let's start there. Fuck race, fuck any of that shit. They are not America first. Let's start there. So whatever differences we have as racists, Democrat, Republican, fucking Green Party, Independent Party, whatever the fuck, let's start there. We all want what's best for the place that we're living first. Right? We all agree on that, right? Because I know I got Republicans, I got Democrats in here, I got independents in here, I got people who don't fuck with politics, period. But we all can agree. We all can agree that we care about where we where we have our babies, where we own our businesses, where we work, where we live, regardless of how the people around us act. Now, let's go after that. The people who finance these people and who have been financing these people to teach at their schools, they have these conservative schools and all that stuff. These people are paid by super PACs that are backed by Israel. That's a fact. A fact we learned over here is backed by evidence. The evidence shows that Turning Point is backed by super PACs, and that's Israel. We ought to know that. A lot of Democrats are backed by the same motherfuckers. Obama was, a lot of them. Not all of them. That's too absolute. There's some of them in there that still have a little integrity. Very few. And just like consciousness, the collective unconsciousness a lot of time will outweigh the consciousness, and it'll always make them have to pull in a certain direction to try to get anything done. So I don't think all of them are poison, but I'll say 90%. The last few real ones are definitely fading away. But like I say, she came in here. Let's watch this thing, how, you know, they made this big old grand entrance, you know. These people, you can tell these folks been working with the WWE. Even at Charlie Kirk funeral, these motherfuckers had explosives and all type of shit. These motherfuckers always got WWE shit on deck.
Popular songs being played out right there. We now heading live as we see Erika Kirk, and we're hearing Nicki Minaj taking to the stage right here. Let's listen in.
You say Charlie Kirk not dead? Hey, that's a rabbit hole that probably gonna need to be gone down, because it's possible. I mean, you know, they might do the whole Tupac Jesus thing on Charlie Kirk too.
All right, so we do hear one of Nicki Minaj's most popular songs being played out right there. We do want to make sure that we're very mindful of a cop.
Look at this. This is just embarrassing. Now, because it's symbol, like, look at it, y'all. Just watch, y'all. What do y'all notice? Erika Kirk. Let's just show her from here. She gives her a hug, right?
As we see Erika Kirk, and we're hearing Nicki Minaj taking to the stage right here. Let's listen.
I don't know what this is. She throwing up the heart.
Listen in.
And like I say, they always got the WWE shit lit.
All right.
Even at the funeral.
So we do hear one of Nicki Minaj.
She could barely walk. This is embarrassing, y'all. You see Erika Kirk, and this is like symbolic, because now we got to go into the low IQ and the low energy thing, because anybody in that ignorant state of mind, they're thinking a certain race is better than another certain race. So you have the ignorant, racist people that are probably looking at this and like, look at how she's walking all elegant, and that Nicki Minaj, she can barely walk. Just ignorant. Look, she walks freely. She got to shuffle like a little penguin. Look at her. It's symbolic. Walk behind me, you little niglet.
All right, so we do hear one of Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, walk behind me, little niglet. You can't even walk right. That's how, I'm just saying.
His most popular song.
Watch how they sit down. One sits down like they got some sense, like they got some home training. And the other has some motherfucking ease down because they got this bullshit ass hair in their damn head. Got on these just check it out.
Songs being played out right there. We do want to make sure that we're very.
Got to make sure you don't sit on the horsehair. No. This doesn't represent us. This don't represent us. Why they forcing mainstream media for this to represent us? Because that's what she's going to talk about. She going to act like she represents young black women and young black men of America. But she does not. Our intelligent black women, they're not going to come out there fucking shuffling. They're not going to come out there with fucking weave down to their knees. Makeup. Fucking blotch body. No. They're not coming out there to talk about some shit that they haven't been active on. If you're going to send a representative, send a real representative.
full of a copyright
This is idolizing.
protection, but it does appear as though this is going to get underway right now.
We don't give a fuck about no Democrat. We don't give a fuck about no Republican. This is low vibration idolizing to try to use it for political gain. Trying to use her as the spokesperson for the black community. Hell fucking no. Like y'all take that. See, this is what, oh my, you can tell the people who haven't watched the last couple of videos, y'all. This is what's going on, y'all. Y'all are so washed into the Republican, Democrat ignorance that you can't see what's really going on. They got them worried about if you're leaving the Democrat plantation. They're leaving the Democrat plantation. Nigga, you is on the Earth plantation. What is you talking about? They talking, hey, you see how much you see how they keep you in a divisive mind trap? Because they really got these people thinking that, okay, if you got to be blue or red, or if you blue, you hoping for a plantation. Nigga, you is on the Earth plantation. And y'all hurt the collective movement of not realizing that both of them are playing us. Because y'all want to root for a one side or other like it's a fucking football team. Not breaking that shit up all together.
Hi. Hello, how are you?
You're right. If voting matter, they wouldn't allow us to do it. But you know what do matter? A collective consciousness of ignorance. That's what matters. That's what matters. Oh yeah, I agree with you, loving Aries. Both of them have an agenda. She felt like this would, because she's seeing black folks already stopping, not really fucking with her like they used to anyway. Now she does have a loyal community, but she realizing that she's gonna have to reinvent herself. She's gonna have to get with a side that's gonna, keep her relevant. Because when they, either they gonna come for your ass or they gonna protect you. But we ought to know how these folks feel about her. You about to she gonna catch the most shade after this by the white folks, not by the Democrats. It's by the white folks. It's by the Republicans that she gonna catch the most shade. And I'm gonna show y'all. And that's a fact, talk NBA hoops. They all puppets at the end of the day for the elites. They control both sides. The elites control this shit. Who are the elites? The fallen. The fallen. Y'all want to believe everything in the fucking Bible except for the motherfucking truth. Who are the elites that are running the world? The 12 families, the 13 families, I think they say. The fallen. There's really 20 of them. They say 20 of them rebelled, right? Talk shit that goddamn wasn't supposed to be taught to mankind. It came into the women of men. They had the Nephilim. All of them got washed away, but the spirit's still on earth waiting for judgment day. That's what the Bible says. So these motherfuckers are still around thousands of years later as demons, What we learned yesterday in that video, 364 of these motherfuckers. Like, we started learning all kind of shit through the book of John and the book of fucking Judah and all these fucking books that that are at the tip of our fingertips, because there's a mass awakening happening at the same time that cannot be stopped. The mass awakening is happening. That light that we learned about yesterday, that's happening, and it cannot be contained. And they're doing everything possible to keep your motherfucking ass asleep. They're losing grip. It's about to be AIs everywhere. Nigga, they watching everybody. Anybody that's starting to act wild and you talking too much woke, oh, they gonna get my ass up out of here soon. Soon as too many people start watching. Soon as too many people start saying, hey, that brother got down, you know what I'm saying, I feel what he's saying, and they start, you know what I'm saying, we start connecting consciously, they see it. It happens every time. It happens to me at work when I start teaching young brothers. It happens everywhere. The collective unconscious will start pulling against the collective consciousness because we're outnumbered. There's way more fucking idiots out here than there are people who waking up. And that don't mean like they'll never wake up. It ain't happening all at one time. But y'all see what happens when you just keep your just keep trying. Just keep trying. The minute you wake up, the teacher will appear. The minute you're ready for the lesson, the teacher will appear. No matter how much you think you don't know. But just check this idolizing shit out right now.
So those of you who know, Charlie was very good about having a surprise for every AmFest.
As you know, Charlie said that this bitch here is not a good example for young black women. So let's bring her up. Now, if everybody heard Charlie say she is not a good example for young black women, why in the fuck would they bring her up to talk about young black women?
And we are so blessed to have you. We are so grateful. I mean,
Thank you. I'm honored to be here.
Well, why you ain't performing? I'm just wondering, why the fuck is she here and not performing? Because if you come to a black people, I mean, goddamn, why you don't want to perform Anaconda and all that shit now? Why you don't want to come out here and twerk and all that shit now? You a politician now? What's good, Kevin? What's good, Migs? What's good, Nix? So now she a politician. Now she got something important to talk about. Now she ain't twerking. Get the fuck out of here.
I am honored to be here. Thank you for having me.
Hey, that's big fault. That's big facts talk NBA hoops. Sometimes I think that too. But then I was like, man, then what the hell would life be about then? What? Just being broke and wishing that you was rich? I mean, so yeah, you have to go ahead and swallow that pill that, yeah, we are doomed like a motherfucker, but at the same time, you learn to just enjoy the light while you got the chance. Enjoy life while you got the chance, then. Because you're still here for the human experience, man. Enjoy it.
love you guys. So we're just gonna dive right into this. You had some fun words for Governor Newsom.
So they brought her up here because she pretty much dissed somebody that they like. And I wonder what it is she said about Governor Newsom. I ain't even checked. I don't even know. Because I don't fuck with neither one of them. But they'll make it like if you don't, you know, it's a whole political war. They got straight to the point. I don't know what this shit gonna be about, but Obviously, they got straight to the point. They brought her up here to do some ignorant gossip. They ain't bring her up here for any kind of productive talk. We don't want to talk about no business. We don't want to talk about your album. We don't want to talk about nothing. We just want to talk about some messy shit.
I have to read these tweets because they're amazing and they are so funny. Okay, first one, we'll do this one.
Really? Y'all could have did this shit over Zoom. They could have did this shit on YouTube. They set up this whole event so they could talk about some tweets she put out about the Democrat they don't like because they fearing Gabriel Newsom because they thinking that he might run for president next. And he's the, of course, he's the what? Is he the senator out there or is he the, whatever he is out there, he's got the highest position in California. Y'all know California has a high GDP, I believe.
Unless you want to read it in your own voice. I think it'd be really great. Okay.
Yeah, read it in your nigga voice. Ain't nothing like that nigga voice.
Oh, Gavy Poo, it only gets worse from here.
Okay, he's the governor. Okay. I knew he was either the governor or senator or one of them, but he's really powerful. If you anything from in California because of the high population, you know, you're definitely going to have a lot of eyes on you. And I believe they just passed that bill where they just gained more seats in California or something like that. Is that the bill that they passed? I got to go check it out. Because they were trying to do it in Texas, but it backfired on them. But I believe it worked for the Democrats because they did it, and it worked for them in California, which I don't think they like that now. Hey, it kind of backfired on you. You tried it, but I don't like that they opened up the door.
For you, buddy. It's the end of the road for you, my love. Get on the nearest jet ski and let that beautiful hair blow in the wind. It'll make you happier than this race that you will not win. Enjoy life. Peace.
Look, y'all. She told him. My bad, y'all. I talked through that. Let me play that again. So she had her read this. They bought her here. They set up all this because the woman with 100 and something million followers, she said something about the person that's going to be running for governor in the biggest state in America. Somebody that possibly might be running for president. And I will not vote for him. I will not. Y'all will lose again. Y'all will lose again. Democrats, if y'all plan on putting Gabriel Newsom at the top of that list, I will not. Especially after seeing that lady have to fucking cry and beg because y'all got these motherfucking dudes in they goddamn locker room. How y'all did Tory Lanez, you ain't gave Tory Lanez. I'm with Tory Lanez, man. I don't believe that bullshit. If y'all want to lose again, yeah, put Gabriel Newsom at the front of your ticket if you want to lose again. That shit won't do you no better than it would do Biden. I mean, I ain't going to vote for no J.D. Vance either. But we'll be stuck in the same fucking pot we in right now. Two fucking idiots running like those are the best candidates. That's the best we can do as a country of putting people in leadership. We'll have those idiots.
First one, we'll do this one. Unless you want to read it in your own voice. I think it'd be really great. Okay.
Oh, Gavy Poo, it only gets worse from here for you, buddy. It's the end of the road for you, my love. Get on the nearest jet ski and let that beautiful hair blow in the wind. It'll make you happier than this race that you will not win. Enjoy life. Peace.
So why that should have been so impactful? Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala. That didn't fucking do shit. And I appreciate that. Cornerstone Coast Stable. I think I said that right. Appreciate that info. Like I say, I'm not the I ain't no motherfuckers college graduate. I speak. I definitely a double check, especially if somebody tell me, but I'm not above being wrong. If I am. But yeah, her putting that little disclaimer out there, she's not a political figure. Only thing they know is she has a large following and she's in LA. Of course, because she's rich. She's not from LA. She didn't grow up in California. And all of a sudden, just because she's not part of the feminist movement now, but she'll be back part of the feminist movement soon, whenever she needs to. And they just think it's so amazing that she put out this tweet. They ain't asked her about her album. They ain't asked her about nothing. Just go straight to this dumbass tweet.
Okay. One more.
Why not? Imagine being the guy running on wanting to see trans kids. Haha, not even a trans adult would run on that. Normal adults wake up and think they want to see healthy, safe, happy kids. Not Gav, the Gav nots. Gav not in, Gav out. Send in the next guy, I'm bored.
So I'm just gonna.
And I do agree with that. Don't get me wrong. I do agree with that. Because obviously he's the type of governor that's allowing that type of fuck shit to go on out there in California. And I don't live in California, but if he's running for president and knowing that that's what he's governing out there, especially after seeing what we went over a couple of weeks ago with the young lady that was having the problem with the guys being in the women's bathroom, and the guy is not fully, transitioned. It's a different discussion if they're fully transitioned, because then maybe a woman wouldn't notice, and then they wouldn't be a threat because they don't have the tool to assault them. But if you're in there and you're not fully transitioned and you're talking about all you got to do is have it on your license, no, sir. Because when you go to jail, they're not putting you in the damn, and we ain't putting these people that only put it on their license in no fucking jailhouse with no women. So, no, I don't live in California. That's a California problem. But if I did live in California, I would have a big problem with that. I would have a big problem with that. Because I believe you should protect people. And you don't have to take away whatever people's rights. That's fine. They want to be whatever they want to be. They can make a community for that shit. They make a whole gym for y'all. I'm pretty sure there's enough money in it. Somebody make a transformer gym. Why not? Like, we ain't got to fucking change our reality because other people change their reality. I agree with that. But that don't mean that I need to go on fucking Turning Point now. You know what I'm saying? Because we came up with one agreement. Now, I would go on Turning Point, but I'm going to be asking a whole bunch of shit. You ain't just going to bring me on there just on the part of life that I agree with you on. Hell nah. We're going to talk about everything. Nah. You're going to use me for just that one shit. So just because she got an issue with the governor of California, they're going to use her 126 million followers to say, hey, let's try to change this political outcome when it comes to the governorship of California.
I'm gonna let you riff. Like, I want you to say whatever you want to say to Mr. Newsom.
Dear Newscom.
This is the equivalent of me letting Regina come up on my panel right now and talk shit about whoever she on like at the moment. And to you people that don't know who that is, it's just when I'm over here talking shit in this sector, we have some people that have come up on my platform and tell their grievance about somebody that they don't like. But yeah, this is the equivalent of that, y'all. Let somebody come up on your platform, talk their shit because you don't like them. A real wabbit move.
We don't have a problem cleaning up the scum if we have to. Please tread lightly. That's what I would say to Gavi Poo.
So with regard to the current administration, what has been maybe the biggest...
Do y'all see the difference of the representation? Y'all see the difference of the representation? And they put it on display for the low vibrational ignorant minds. All 126 million of them. It's kind of like a pulse. Just checking to see if your world is still dead or asleep. 126 million people. Are y'all still asleep? Oh, no, he ain't. Charlie Kirk is dancing in his grave right now because his woman is doing something that he didn't even think of. This is a new type of attack towards the melanated woman. Because remember, this is tail live vision. They're telling their base what the vision a person that they know that is coming up the ranks. And who do y'all think that is? I'm telling y'all how I know this wasn't to go down the rabbit hole live, but who do y'all think they're trying to they're trying to tell a lie of a vision for you not to take serious? If y'all don't say their name, I ain't gonna say her name. So they would bring this woman up here to give you pretty much a tell-lie vision of a non-respective woman, because they know the black community really don't respect, any of the woke black community don't respect Nicki Minaj or Cardi B. Lil' Kim, all the shits that came before them, the Trinas, all of that came before them. They know, yeah, that's lust. That's part of the low vibration. Yes, we look at it, but that's about it. You got Erika Kirk up here fully dressed. You got Miss Minaj that she didn't realize that she need to put on fully dressed pants because she's going to have a camera looking dead up her legs. Both of them got long extensions. I don't know if her shit is real or fake. We know this shit ain't real. We know this shit ain't real. I don't know if this real or fake, but we know goddamn well this shit just ridiculously long. Ridiculous. She's fully covered, giving you the Virgin Mary type of feel. And here she is just all out with it, giving you with tattoos and shit. Weaving makeup, long ass nails, just to give you, just the ghetto kind of feel. Oh, they turning some shit. But they turning some shit. Trust me.
surprise for
You just don't see it turning yet. You ain't gonna see it till it come around the corner.
you, or something that you just really has been put on your heart that you've learned about our president and our vice president?
Well, I have the utmost respect and admiration for our president. He has, I don't know if he even knows this, but he's given so many people hope that there's a chance to
Get the fuck on right now, cause your ass about to get deported. He give you hope that you hope this motherfucker. Well, you kind of hope that he don't die, cause then you stuck with JD Vance, and that might be worse. Shit, you hoping this a dream? She is cap. Girl, you are an immigrant. I know you know somebody that ain't got goddamn deported. You is so cap. Because you was talking shit about him. Black people, they don't change their view this much. When they think somebody's racist, they don't just all of a sudden the next day like, well, nah, they ain't really that racist. Like, hell no. That ain't, from the black experience, we know this. Now, we might draw back of how much racist we think you is. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, like whether you're ignorant, like super ignorant racist, or you knowingly ignorant racist. Like it's kind of a difference, you know what I'm saying? But
he has, I don't know if he even knows this, but he's given so many people hope that there's a chance to beat the bad guys and to win. And
he give people hope that, now I agree with that. I agree with that. Trump has made it popular to be a criminal. You talking about beat the bad guys, you mean the bad guys getting away with shit. You got to remember, her husband is, you know, he's had some troubles in the past as a sex offender. Not trying to be funny, it's just the fact. Please don't beat me up about it. He's had some troubles in the past. So, knowing that you got Trump behind you, you ain't got to worry about your nigga. You ain't got to worry about nothing you do. Because Trump got, you know, Trump is showing, hey, we got this. If you're a criminal and you got the bag, I got you. You do something for me, quid, what it's called? Quid pro quo? Quid pro quo? They making that popular.
to do it with your head held high and your integrity intact.
All right, now you capping now. You talking about integrity? Integrity? All right.
He's from Queens, New York, like me.
No, you from Trinidad.
So, but what it's shown me personally is sometimes, you know, even in the worst feeling times in your life, you think that you're never going to come back from it. But you do. And our president shows that. He's been through every single thing a person could be through publicly. Having to constantly be lied on.
This is just as ignorant as when Cardi B was fucking talking politics. They don't tell you shit that benefits anything. They tell you from the point of ignorance. They tell these, because right now she's talking to those millions of young girls that only watch her. In their world, there is nothing too much other than their idolizing of Nicki Minaj. That's who she's talking to right now. She's not talking to the white people. They over there laughing and falling out in their seats. The people who, you know, the people who know what they're doing. They can't, you know, they spitting, they fucking thigh slapping, spitting everywhere, laughing their ass off. So she's just talking to one demographic right now when she's saying this, and she doesn't have to make any fucking sense. All she got to do is relate to him. Yeah, they talked about him. They said this about him. The demographic that she controls. The demographic she controls.
It's not really that funny. Until you are in that person's shoes that's being lied on, you'll never understand what it feels like. That person is a human being. They have a family who has to read those lies. And that's not, and it's just not fair. But this administration is full of people with heart and soul. And they make me proud of them. Our vice president, he makes me, well, I love.
This is the most ignorant shit I ever heard. Our vice president. What have our vice president did? Please tell us what our vice president have done, man. Because Lord knows, everybody knows the vice president just does so much out here. And she's just saying a whole bunch of words. She ain't naming no policy, no nothing. She just said, I just like him because he went through all of this and that.
I love both of them, but they're both powerful men. Smart, strong, all of that, but both of them have a very uncanny ability to be someone that you relate to. I can relate to them. When I hear them speak, I know that they're one of us. Like,
one of who? I can't relate. Like, come on. You said they're one of us? Who is us? Who the fuck is us? I can't relate. I'm sorry. Now, when Trump talking shit a little bit, sometimes I can relate. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I've never been able to relate to J.D. Vance. I'm sorry. I've tried. I've heard him out. I can listen to a whole speech, a whole response from J.D. Vance. I cannot. No way, shape, or form. I can't even look in this man's face. I see something in him. No, I take that back. I don't see something in him. And that's the problem. I don't know if that's the problem or that I don't see. Me either not seeing something in him or seeing something in him. I feel like that's the problem. And it's the same thing with Trump. I think Trump is, at least I'm entertained by Trump. I think he's funny as fuck. I think he's good for damn near anything except for the president, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a great CEO, even though I wouldn't want him to be my CEO. But I would get money with Trump. Because he feels like that corrupt motherfucker that you would love. I would love one of the most corrupt motherfuckers because you can get some money with that motherfucker. But I don't want him in control of my life. So it's not that I hate Trump. I don't want the nigga in control of my life. That's all I'm saying. Oh, yeah, he done put some bread in Erika's pocket. He done fucked Erika. Ain't no way in the world you gonna tell me Trump ain't fucked Erika. If Trump wanted to fuck Erika, he done fucked Erika. Let's just say that. I ain't saying he have. I mean, I'm just playing YouTube. But I believe if he wanted to, shit, she gonna lick the mushroom. She gonna pop the mushroom. He gonna make her pop the mushroom. If he wanted to. That's where she at now.
I know that they're not. Don't you guys agree? They haven't lost.
Yeah, that's what she's looking for. The people to agree. Yeah, don't you guys agree? All you guys that came here just because, you know, you're brainwashed. Don't y'all agree? We're all here to agree, right?
Touch of the world. You know, they're still connected to the world and what's happening in the world, with the younger people and older people, with the richer people and not so rich people. They have the ability to still connect and be real.
I don't think there's a lot of people that disagree with you, man. There's a lot of people that disagree with you. I'm just saying. There's a lot of people, you know, that don't agree that they're in touch with them. Yeah. There's some people in the Epstein files that feel like Trump done been in touch with some people that, you know, he shouldn't have been in touch with like that. But yeah.
And make us feel proud to be American.
So why now have you been involved with speaking about politics? What was kind of the turning point for you? Yeah.
I have something inside of me that's stronger than what's out there. That's right. So when you've had enough, you realize, wait a minute, why do I even care about these people and what they think? Who are they? They don't even know who they are. So I'm not going to.
Hey, see, a lot of times y'all let stuff like that go over your head. She know who she is. She might be a reincarnation of Lilith. Yeah. I think she's Lilith.
They don't even know who they are.
They don't even know who they are. Who is they? Man, you gotta catch them. Gotta catch them. They speak, y'all. You listen.
Side of me that's stronger than what's out there.
She got a part of her that's stronger than what's out there. We're going to have to pull up Lilith. I think this would be a perfect example.
Politics. What was kind of the turning point for you? Yeah.
I have something inside of me that's stronger than what's out there. That's right. So when you've had enough, you realize, wait a minute, why do I even care about these people and what they think? Who are they?
She's talking about black people. She's talking about black people. She's talking about the unconscious, the collective unconscious that follows her, that she fully understands are collectively unconscious. And she like, who are those? Who are them? She ain't never been no Democrat. She ain't never came out there and endorsed nobody. So it's not like she had no commitment to nobody. Who is she talking about? Who is she talking about?
They don't even know who they are.
Huh? Who are they? But she's pandering to the low vibration, the unconscious, pigmented skin people because you know what makes them comfortable. So you're feeding into what makes them comfortable. And y'all are trying to merge your unconscious horse hair wearing, cosmetic, God worshiping gathering that you got going on. And y'all are trying to mix these lost souls together. Y'all trying to have a field day over there.
So I'm not gonna back down anymore.
Well, sir, I am the host of this show, and you can't just play somebody's shit all the way through. You have to commentary. You have to talk during the show. If you want to watch the shit all the way through, I'll drop the link so you can go watch it uninterrupted. But if you over here on Earz to the Streets, I have to stop it because it's called fair use. When you start your own channel, you'll find out.
More. I'm not gonna back down ever again.
Smart founders know something most.
Shit, I love to sit back and just watch the video with y'all. And smoke my blunt, nigga. Yeah. The fuck you talking about?
Can the students in the room raise your hand? Wow. This question.
Okay. I mean, I hate to be Mr. Obvious, Captain Obvious, but I'm just saying, does this look like Nicki Minaj's audience? But you can tell by the hands these are very young people. So they are aware of who she is. You know, and yeah, she deleted that IG. She don't need it no more. I'm telling you, they hit her with a bag so fat. This is retirement for her. And now she's just gonna garnish whatever she got. She ain't thinking about growing or nothing. She gonna garnish the fans she got and just try to keep them, you know, sway them one way, sway them with her. Cause she knows she's protected by their unconscious spirit over there. And that's what she just chose. She just literally chose a side. Yeah, this was a cash grab, and she just literally renegotiated a deal with the devil, in my opinion. Or a devil. I ain't going to say the devil. Because we found out that it is a lot of motherfuckers that could be considered the devil. But, you know, it's just a whole bunch of goddamn mix-up. It's just a whole bunch of, you know, confusion.
Question is for you guys. So you guys are very courageous and bold on your campus. Nikki, I know our students feel this way, but why do you think speaking your mind has become so controversial?
Because people know.
So nobody ever gave a fuck about you speaking your mind when you talking about fucking anacondas and dicks and all that shit. Nobody ever tried to silence your fucking mind. The fuck is you talking about? Hell, you able to tweet out to the governor. What the fuck is you talking about? Who the fuck trying to block your damn mind? There's going to be people that said you're a fucking hypocrite. You support the LGBTQ shit, but then when they allow the motherfuckers to do that to kids and all that, now you want to draw the line. Nah, you shouldn't have opened the damn door. You want to be friends with all the motherfuckers that the Transformers. All them your besties. So you voted for well, if you didn't vote for him, you probably ignored the politics of not putting them in office when they were talking about they was about to do that shit from the beginning. So now you want to act like you want to team up with the same motherfuckers that are saying you are bad for the black community. Charlie Kirk literally said that you are a bad example for young black girls. Now you up here telling us that she's a good example to tell us who the fuck we should be putting in office or who we shouldn't be voting for. Make it fucking make sense. No, get your ass back on the mic. You rap. That's what you need to stick to. You wonder why you lost 10 million subscribers or fucking IG, because you didn't come up here with anything of substance. If you'd have came up here, nah, you ain't dialogue with me. I see. If she would have came up here with a real dialogue about policy, about something she actually believed in and all that stuff like that, that's a totally different story. She don't even have a bill. She don't even have a particular thing that she's even invested in as far as like what she cares about. She don't even have a talking point. They didn't even make her have a talking point. They brought her up here just to respond to tweets. That shows how low the expectation was for her.
Courageous and bold on your campus. Nikki, I know our students feel this way, but why do you think speaking your mind has become so controversial?
Because people no longer are using their minds, their brains. So right now...
Say what?
People no longer are using their minds, their brains.
Oh. She ain't lying. She definitely ain't lying.
So right now, just imagine we're not allowed to have a different opinion anymore. We're not allowed to think out loud anymore. We're not it just, this is.
See, she don't even give any substance to what she's saying. You're not allowed to think anymore. Okay, get some details then. Show us why. Because you're allowed to come up here and don't know shit about shit. Your brand is selling pussy pretty much. To the young, creating the young prostitute. That's what your brand is, pretty much. The young, don't love yourself, just, So how the fuck are you telling us we don't think no more? Yes, we don't think no more if people are sitting here listening to that shit. If they're sitting here listening to your opinion about politics, they're definitely not thinking no more. And y'all are fully aware of that.
This is not what the world used to feel like. And especially for the young people, I don't want them growing up in a world where they feel like that.
Feel like what? What the fuck are they feeling like? What? Be specific. What are they feeling like? Because you the type motherfucker, you want to have an abortion. The motherfuckers that follow you, they want to have abortions. So what the fuck is you talking about? The motherfuckers that follow you, they support the LGBTQ community, and the people that you're sitting here acting like you're a part of now, they don't support that. So what are you talking about?
I mean, they deserve for their voices to be heard. They have valid feelings and they're thinking.
Can one of my mods drop my email address? What's good, Dialogue with Me TV?
About things, and it deserves attention, you know?
Yes, people can change their minds. They definitely can change their minds, but what are you changing your mind about? What are you changing your mind about? Be specific, because you can't be so in detail when you want to be, okay, pro-choice. Let's just go from there, right, Heather? Okay? Because I love the dialogue and have the conversation. If she's pro-choice of her body, her choice, right? And she's the same way when it comes to the vaccine. The only reason they're trying to platform her now is because of the vaccine. But they don't agree with her body, her choice when it comes to if she want to choose about a child or not. And her fan base is a big my body, my choice. So why drag your fan base that are 99% against what they stand for? You're bringing your fan base to the lines then. You know that your fan base don't agree with what they stand for. They don't really stand for my body, my choice. But do you think Nicki stands for my body, my choice? Do you think Nicki stands for independence? Black woman independence? Do you think she stands for not getting her fair share of the deal, not being able to have oh damn, I'm losing the word that I was looking for. Equal rights or the civil rights working the favor of her, not be discriminated? Yeah, she got paid. She definitely got paid. Everybody doesn't get paid. All the young girls that are listening to her for guidance, which they shouldn't be. They definitely shouldn't be. But she got 126 million, most likely a high percentage of women and LGBTQ. Very small percentage of straight masculine men or wise mothers, women of substance are listening to her or Cardi B and a lot of other these, rappers that are using their influence and stuff like that to, sway the easily influenced, the young African-American women that are going through struggles, people who are at a low vibration because of the situation that they're in, one way or another. Say either she's fake or she doesn't care to alienate her fan base. I think she's trying to swap her fan base. I think she feels like, and this is just my opinion, that low vibrational fan base that she knows she's always had, she's realizing that a lot of them are starting to wake up because they're starting to grow up. So she's understanding that eventually they're going to leave anyway. So she's switching that for this younger, low vibrational, sleep, unconscious white fan base. Because she has mainstream pop music that she still can sell to the mainstream pop white kids, as long as they think that she believes what they believe. She's one of us now. So fuck those niggas. Y'all heard what she just said. Man, y'all niggas don't even know where y'all come from anyway. She showed like, that's just how I see it. I could be wrong.
We should listen to what they're saying. And if you're growing up in a world that...
Oh shit, y'all couldn't hear me that whole time? Was I fucking on mute? Please don't tell me I was on mute all that time.
Tells you it's taboo to say something that the masses don't agree with, that's not okay. And we're not gonna have it. And I love this. It's giving the younger people.
You love what? What do you love? What, people just agreeing with you? Hold on, let me slide that back just a little bit. What you say about the masses?
Growing up in a world that tells you it's taboo to say something that the masses don't agree with, that's not okay. And we're not gonna have it. And I love this. You know, it's giving the younger people confidence that they will need later on in life. You guys will need it, and you will have it. So I'm rooting for you.
Amen. Amen.
I'm just waiting for something of substance. I'm giving this an open mind. Like I said, I haven't heard this yet. I don't want to, prejudge it, but I'm just waiting on something of substance that she's going to say.
Again, Charlie would always say, it really does not take skill to be courageous. It takes a choice. It takes a decision. And I want to say.
Oh, yeah, we do a lot of research about the politicians over here. If you're new to this channel, man, we don't just, we talk politics, but when we talk about politics, we usually go to congress.gov and we go through the bills ourselves. We see what congressmen voted or did not vote for the bill. We see what bills that certain congressmen have proposed, and it couldn't get it to the floor. How many bills get shot down? How many bills been sitting on the floor, and people are acting like that certain parties aren't doing things when they are proposing bills and trying to make progress, and then you can clearly see which parties and which congressmen and women are blocking the real progress to things that you would think Americans would want. Like, for instance, I've went over plenty of videos to show the bills that's been put on the table for money that's being funneled over to Israel nonstop, and not just Israel, other countries nonstop. And it's always been a question over here way before I ain't gonna say way before Nick Florenstein, but before I started knowing about him, asking like, why does all this money go overseas? It don't matter what president it is, whether it was Bush, Clinton, Obama, Trump, Biden, same fucking shit. So a big question I always ask, what's the difference between all these presidents? Nothing. Only thing I notice every time a Republican president get in there, some kind of fucking wild ass travesty happens. Every time. I don't know what the fucking deal is, but shit. Bush is in office, you had 9/11. Trump come back, you got the fucking pandemic. I'm scared of what the fuck might happen this time. Shit. Well, not really, because, hey, you got to have faith, but I wouldn't be surprised when some weird ass shit happened again. My light gonna get me through it regardless. I got through the first goddamn recession. I got through the 9/11 situation. My light been keeping me in the best in an all right position. So, but I do feel empathy for the rest of you. I feel empathy for the rest.
Again, thank you for coming and being courageous and being.
She ain't being fucking courageous. She ain't doing shit. She's shedding off her black viewers to get the white, for not just the white, but the low vibrational viewers. The white low vibrational viewers. And she's shedding off a percentage of her black low vibrational viewers. And some of them will be back. I mean, some of them ain't going nowhere. They're just going to follow her. But 10 million of them, they got the fuck on. But she still got 100 million left. That's more than most people will ever get. But like y'all say, that's probably a lot of bots anyway.
Being able to share your heart with us. And the reason why that also holds true sentiment-wise is because I know that you are getting a lot of backlash from your own industry. What is your reaction to that?
I didn't notice.
Amen. I feel the same way. When people are like, what do you think about them? I'm like, I don't think about them.
Bingo. We don't even think about them.
We don't have time to. We're too busy building.
Well, if you didn't notice, why the fuck would you delete your IG? How you notice your IG all of a sudden? Like, that shit just be crazy, man. People, I'm so unbothered. Why they gotta unbothered? Why they just had to go live to tell you how unbothered they is? Yeah.
Building, right?
Yeah, we're the cool kids.
Okay.
The other people, they're the ones who are still just disgruntled, but really they're just disgruntled with themselves. They are angry with themselves, you guys. So you can't wake up and think about somebody who is determined to just stay mad. I literally tell them, stay mad.
Amen.
Stay mad. Because we're going to stay joyful.
Yep.
And peaceful and iconic and smart. Yes. And we're going to stay thinkers.
Really? Iconic. Yeah, okay. That's about the only thing.
In a world that doesn't want us to think, we will think. By ourselves, on our own.
By themselves, on our own. That's a spell. They don't want you to think with your masculine counterpart. At least from her standpoint. Her standpoint, they don't want the people she's talking to, that's what they don't want those people to do. They're not talking to the people who represent this person. They know better. They know better. You don't think on your own in no white household. Charlie Kirk didn't play that. This is not what they preach in their household. But she's telling them, we don't think on our own. We think on our own. We think on our own. We this independent, and they'll always keep your ass separated from Christ, as we saw. Or from Sophia, whichever one you missing. But you got to be in one.
We will continue to think.
Yeah, continue to think. But she ain't said shit yet that shows her thinking. She ain't said shit yet that shows her thinking about what the fuck is going on. What does she think? Does she think that a policy is good? Does she think that AI is bad? Does she think that abortion is bad? Does she think that anything? She hasn't told us anything that she thinks. Nothing that she thinks, but she's telling people to think. Make it make sense.
Do you love to travel? How about making money? I have an opportunity for you that you're gonna love.
This is something I know that's really important to you and on your heart. And I personally want to know what inspired you to speak out for the Christians that are being slaughtered in Nigeria.
Well, and that brings me back to our great president and this administration and our great country. That we take for granted that there right now in this world are people who cannot worship God as they please, where they please. We take it for granted because we have it. We can't even imagine not having that right. But every time we pray and fellowship, we have to remember the people that are right now in this world hiding to pray and fellowship. And we have to pray for them. And First of all, Nigeria is a place
My bad, y'all. My bad. She's not from Nigeria, is she? I know she's not from America. I know she's not from Nigeria. And she's speaking on a whole bunch of shit all over the world. She's just throwing shit out there. Her and Cardi B. Like, all you got to do is make good music, and now you can just make a political stance. That's crazy. Trump power. Salute to Trump, man. Shout out to goddamn Trump.
I've always loved. Someone
Trump always been my favorite comedian.
very dear to me, my pastor, is Nigerian. I have lots of Nigerian barbs. And
Okay, that's what's up. So, hey, her bloodline is Nigerian. Shout out. So that's why she has some concern about what's going on in Nigeria.
And so hearing that people are being kidnapped, and while they're in church, people are being kidnapped, people are being killed, brutalized, all because of their religion. And that should spark outrage in...
It does spark outrage. But see, that's not the only place that is happening. And do you know why it's not sparking outrage? Because nobody give a fuck about them niggas. I mean, let's just keep it real. They doing the same thing over there in Gaza. And guess what? Nobody gives a fuck about them folks. That's the world we living in. They picking and choosing who they give a fuck about. You know how many people died in the Congo for that rubber? But they'll tell you more about the Holocaust. They ain't give a fuck about them niggas in the Congo. So that's just the truth.
The great America. And that's what it did. And again, we're not backing down anymore. We are not going to be silenced.
Shout out to Obama too, shit. Obama was my second favorite comedian.
By the bullies anymore, okay? Know that. Hear that. Receive that, bullies. We won't be silenced ever again. We will speak up for Christians wherever they are in this world. Amen.
Amen. Wow. What a Nazi salute? What the hell kind of shit she be having going on, man? You gotta watch these people. You gotta put them in slow motion.
Amen.
And we found out what amen stood for, y'all. Same thing with Christmas, man. See, once you know, it's kind of hard to unknow. I mean, the documents say it. They tell us to read the Bible, then when we read the Bible and we find out the truth, when we understand, then they get mad about that too. So the truth is, they're trying to get you to stay in ignorance because that's how they stay in power. Idolize, idolize, idolize.
I don't know if you can see this at home, but she is getting a ton of standing ovations.
Man, they walking around telling people to stand up. And people was already standing up. What the fuck?
Three sons.
Man, the power of the energy, y'all. Yes, yes, yes.
I love you guys so much. Thank you guys.
So going along that thread, can you tell us about your relationship with God? Because I think a lot of us want to hear.
Sure. Well, my relationship with God started, well, when I was a toddler in Trinidad. My grandmother, if things got spicy in the house.
Man, it shouldn't take a motherfucker this long to get to their relationship with God. This is when you know. When you got to think this long. Oh, my God. She got one of them Trump answers. She doing the weave, y'all.
House, like if the kids and grandkids were arguing or fighting, she would make all the little kids go in her room and make us say and say a prayer. So later on in my life, well, not much later, when I was like 10, 11, 12, I started going to church in New York. And it changed everything. It changed my life for the better, because I was going every week. I was hearing.
But see, Kamala ain't make the weaves. Why you shouldn't be offended? Because only Trump said, "Hey, this is what I do. I do the weave." So I'm speaking of it in a good way. You learn the weave. Everybody know the weave now. Yeah, everybody do the weave now. Shit. Why start some shit, but you don't want people to acknowledge it? That's crazy.
The word of God be preached, and then I was going home and I was applying it to my life. Even as a little girl, I learned how to pray very early. I always had this faith that made people think, you know, the kind of faith that you think a person is crazy, like, oh, please, like, you know. But I had that faith instinctively once I started hearing about God and, you know, just getting more into the Bible.
This is hard to listen to. I don't know. Is it hard for y'all to listen to? Cause I'm trying to get what we're like. How did you get your faith, man? Like, what's your relationship with God? It's a very simple question. Like, this is a very simple question. This is weird to me. I don't know why. Like, if you ask me what's my relationship with God, it does not take me long to drag out my relationship with God. Did she? In my opinion, I don't think, of course, we know she didn't literally pull the trigger. I think she might know. I think she might know. I don't think she had no choice of it. Yeah. It's about power.
I got baptized when I was about, yep, amen. I got baptized when I was about 13. I got baptized. And I have just always applied those teachings to my life. I try to.
See, you notice the difference between when these people will tell you they're Christian and when these so-called black people come and tell you they're Christian. See, white people, they'll say, I'm an evangelical Christian. I'm a Catholic. I'm a this or that. You know. And she's struggling just to tell you she's just a basic, you know, I read the Bible Christian. Not saying there's nothing wrong. I'm just saying this is wild, in my opinion. Especially going over what we've been going over the last couple of, lives.
And that's the thing. We're not perfect. We try. Sometimes I would wake up and feel so far removed from, not God, but from fellowship. You know, I was like, oh my God, I used to go to church on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday every week, like literally.
Yeah, now you twerking on stage talking about dicks the size of anacondas. You want to get fucked by, like, how do we go from a stage of talking about dicks to now you talking about you used to go to church and how we done got so far away from the church? Ma'am, your influence pulls young ladies away from the church. Even Charlie Kirk said that. So if, let's just say she's this, she is this holy person that she's claiming that she is, why does she participate in pulling people away from the church if that's what she believes? That's the contradiction here. Why are you up here with all your legs showing if you are, you know, this conservative Christian woman? You say Republicans are the answer? Maybe. Maybe. If you're planning on getting on one side or the other, at least, you know what the fuck going on. If that's what you support, that's what you support.
3 days out of the week. And then later on in your life, you become busy and you start thinking, oh, well, you know, God is in my heart and, you know, but then sometimes you can be in an industry as well that pulls you away even more. So lately, I've been feeling like, you know, like if you haven't seen a long-lost best friend for, you know, for a long time and then you bump into them again, that's how it's been feeling for me, like just going.
Define communist without going on Google and looking it up.
Going back to God and praying and talking to him. And, you know, and he said to me, where were you? Where have you been? I've been waiting on you. And since that moment that God had that conversation with me, I've been in such a better space because now it's just, I'm thinking about, is God pleased with this? Not if the bullies and...
So now you're worrying about if God is pleased. What you worrying about is God is pleased? The things that you do in the industry, do you think is God pleased when you're doing the stuff that you do for your financial gain? Do you think that? Because you got to realize these people are letting her do a speech to their God-faith, I'm sorry, their God-faith base. They're letting a woman who practice in what they would probably consider witchcraft, and they're letting her influence their God-faith base.
Uglies are pleased. But if God is pleased, and when you have that personal relationship with God, guess what? Even in school.
And look what she panders on. She panders on the material, the ignorance. If people don't, you know, support her, they the uglies, they the mad, they the jealous, they the, you know, because they can't be her. Everything that we've been studying.
He's there. Wherever you are and whenever you need it, you have something that you can tap into immediately. It's immediate. You don't have to leave a message. He's not going to call you back. He's there immediately. As soon as you call on him, on the first ring, he's going to answer. And I want you guys to...
And which one you talking about, the big G or the little G? We just checking.
remember that. You're young, and first of all, I want to say I'm proud of you guys. This is a major, to be so young, for you guys that are in college, to be so young and to care this much, this early in your life, it tells us how smart you are, and it tells us that there's hope for our future. So God bless you. Congratulations, you guys. You're amazing. Congratulations, you guys are amazing, okay? Know it, feel it. Yes, yes. Proudly, be it proudly. Be who you are proudly.
Here's how you can take advantage.
Is she talking to them? Because you know they really wouldn't allow her to influence their kids. Hell fuck no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Amen.
Yes.
So what have you, I mean, you're an amazing mother.
I'm a Trump supporter. Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter to an extent.
What have you seen that has been a struggle for young women today? And then also, since both of us have little boys, I would love for you to also talk about...
I support his ass going to jail. Like everybody else, you break the law. I support the United States, though, man. That's what I support. I support America first.
About the male side of that question as well.
Okay, well, something that I've noticed recently is that for little girls, I think that no matter how you look...
Oh, no, ma'am. You don't get to talk about little girls because Charlie Kirk said so. Charlie Kirk says you are a bad influence for young girls.
For you to also talk about the male side of that question as well. So, amen.
Yes.
So what have you, I mean, you're an amazing mother. What have you seen that has been a struggle for young women today? And then also, since both of us have little boys, I would love for you to also talk about the male side of that question as well.
Okay, well, something that I...
Nah, if I would have voted for word salad, I definitely would have voted for Trump. I ain't vote for neither one of these motherfuckers. If you must know. You must don't watch me enough.
I've noticed recently...
Exactly. She ain't even no U.S. citizen. And I definitely don't want to hear what she talking about when it comes to, you know, when your kids come from a sex offender. I don't really give a fuck about what you got to say. And the way you prancing around here and tricking our kids, what the hell we got to give a fuck about what she says as a parent?
Recently is that for little girls, I think that no matter how you look, we should be trying to instill into them to be proud of how they look.
You just called the people who don't like you uglies. Do y'all see how quick they be to contradict themselves? Did she not just call all the people that don't like her or the people that don't agree with her uglies? But now she turning around and say you should care about, you know, let's call all the little uglies pretty when we like them.
Recently, in the media, it's almost been like a push to... It's not just making young black children feel proud of themselves.
Hold on. Ain't nobody say nothing about black, but she wanted to pull in black. Here we go.
But it's almost like doing that and at the same time telling other children not to be proud of themselves. And I don't want any child feeling that way.
If
That shit didn't even make no fucking sense, and they got a clap just to. They must got a applause button back there or something. Cause she didn't say shit that make any sense.
If as black women,
Yeah, she's smart. She's smart as a doorknob.
we felt that we were not being represented and not being admired for our beauty, if we felt like that as black women, why would we want to do that to other women?
Amen.
Why would we now need to make other people downplay their beauty?
But you're downplaying your beauty when you have to go get a fucking BBL, when you have to go get fucking hair down to your knees of somebody else's hair, fucking fingernails 5-6 inches long, overly makeup. So she's contradicting everything that she's saying. This is all word salad. They don't believe the bullshit that she's spitting out of her mouth right now. Charlie Kirk even said it. She is not a good representation for our people. That's what Charlie Kirk said. We're going to listen to Charlie Kirk. Let's listen to Charlie Kirk. And they know that.
So that we can feel, no, that's not how it works. I don't need someone with blonde hair and blue eyes to downplay their beauty because I know my beauty. Do you understand? It doesn't bother me that a woman feels and says that she's beautiful.
Amen.
Why shouldn't she feel that? Why have we gotten to a point where certain colors or certain kinds of people have to be afraid of loving themselves and loving the way they look?
Says the motherfucker up here with the BBL and the fucking horse hair. And you think that the white people that are looking at this aren't laughing out of their seat? I mean, the low vibration people. The low vibration white, well, the high vibration people, black people, we're just slapping our fucking face. I agree with you there, Joey. Salute the style for the jewels.
Like, isn't that wild?
Yeah.
And so for little girls, I don't want what was done to little black girls done to little white girls. I don't want it done to any girls. I want all the little girls.
The link is at the top, but wait till we finish this video, and anybody want to come up, you're welcome to come up and share your opinion.
In the world to know that you are unique, you are beautiful. You are you, and you can compliment another girl. You can compliment another woman and still know that you are epic and amazing. So that's what
But your whole brand is based on talking shit about other girls. That's crazy. What do we know Nicki for? Talking shit about other bitches in your raps, on your Instagram, telling how other bitches are ugly and all that. Like, this is crazy.
I would say about for the girls. And I know I know my adults understand clearly where I'm going with that, where I'm getting, you know, I don't like that. I don't like people making other people feel badly about themselves.
What?
So what you think Cardi B, hold on, what you think Meg felt when you called her Bigfoot? Oh my God, man. So when you was calling Meg Bigfoot, you think she didn't feel bad about herself? Oh my God, boy, these motherfuckers say anything in front of these folks, man. You had the world calling the girl Bigfoot. It wasn't no black unity, you beautiful, my queen, none of that shit.
In any way, we need to nurture young girls. Yes, whether they are black, white, Asian, Hispanic, they still need to be nurtured. They cannot continue to pay for other people's sins. They haven't done anything wrong.
Amen.
What? She's talking. She switched it and she white coating right now, y'all. The white people, they haven't done anything wrong. Damn, she just switched up real quick. She ain't even talking about the little girls no more.
Yep.
Yo, this shit here, I'm talking about. I hadn't seen this, but I seen everybody talking about it. Wow. She swapped them 10 out. She swapped 10 million out.
And what do you think about for young men?
Haven't done anything wrong.
Amen. And what do you think about for young men? For young men.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes, see, dear young men, you have amazing role models.
Not like your husband. Just start there. Not like the man that was writing your raps. Definitely not like the men that you talk about. How can a woman that choose all horrible men get on here and talk about what men should do? A woman that give all bad example of what women should do, come on here and tell us what women should be doing. And then speak from a black standpoint. American black at that.
Like our handsome, dashing president.
Man, stop it. Now, we might have could have believed you on a lot of shit, but you say that our president is handsome, dash. Stop it, man. If that was Cardi B's husband, come on now. You calling Trump that peeling ass, this motherfucker that's purple and orange and red. You talking about him? Nah, yeah, I know you lying.
And you have amazing role models like the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president.
What? Did she say the assassin?
And when I say that,
trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine. Yes, we did. I love you. I love you. You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back. And this is what's so beautiful about this moment, because if the internet wants to clip it, who cares? I love this woman. She's an amazing woman. She has a soul and a heart for the Lord. And
yeah, we bet. That ain't no doubt.
words are words, but I know her heart, and it does.
She said words are words because she done heard the shit that been said. She knows she fucking got that J.D. Vance.
Doesn't even matter, and you say what you want to say because I know your heart. I do not judge that.
Sister. Thank you. For boys, be boys.
Amen.
Be boys. It's okay. Be boys. It's nothing wrong with being a boy.
Amen.
How about that?
Amen.
How powerful is that? How profound is that?
Amen.
Boys will be boys, and there's nothing wrong with that.
How intellectual. I mean, damn. How can you get? She's so good with words.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
What's something the media and the world in general misunderstands about you?
No, she worse than Kamala. God damn, at least Kamala got a vocabulary. Y'all can't be doing Kamala like that. I ain't no Kamala fan, but yeah, we gonna have to call her how we see it. Now, y'all ain't gonna try to reduce Kamala intelligence down to this shit.
Oh, I think people think maybe that I'm mean, or, you know, maybe when you have a strong presence as a woman, it's easy to just box you into one box, like one category of mean or, you know, other words.
They want to like put you in a box to be able to label you what they want you to be, but you're so much more than that.
Because you intimidate them, you know, and they want to find something. And if they can't find something, they'll make something up.
They will.
And so they'll put a label on you. But, you know, it doesn't, what people misunderstand about me now, I don't care about it. I really don't. In fact, I love that they misunderstand me now.
I do too, because it shows that you're not a part of this world. Someone once told me.
Yeah, we definitely believe that. Y'all got to listen to what these people say. You're not a part of this world.
Do not be surprised when the world acts like the world.
Don't be surprised when the world acts like the world.
And I held on to that so much because even being in this role now, they're trying to figure me out. Okay, enjoy. I am who I am. There's nothing to hide. And I know you feel the same way when people misunderstand you and you're like, okay, well, I have an audience of one. Well, now I have an audience of two, but I have an audience in heaven. And I know the Lord knows me, Lord knows you, and he put everything in you.
Lord knows them. God don't know who the fuck y'all is. The divine light don't know who the fuck y'all is. The Lord knows y'all though.
You to be able to make a difference in this world, likewise to all of you students and everyone else here. And to go into that further, I know that this, and I'll end on this, I know that a lot of you guys have been hearing about, you know, we are doing this for Charlie, and we're doing this for his legacy, but we're also doing it because each and every one of you guys have a legacy.
I take that back. The divine know exactly who the fuck they is. They don't know who the fuck the divine is. They don't know they don't know what the fuck going on. We know what's going on.
And I want you guys, when you leave this conference, to take something with you. And when it gets tough out there, I want you to hold with you a word. It could be anything. For me, it's Charlie. But for you guys, it could be, I don't know, refocus, family, children, future, something. Hold that word in your heart so that when you go back out.
Idolize Charlie. Always idolize Charlie. That's going to be in 2,000 years, his picture going to be Christ. Idolize Charlie.
Out into the world and you have someone screaming in your face, someone spitting in your face, someone flipping your table on campus, someone making fun of you because you're a conservative, someone making fun of you because you love the Lord, say that word to yourself out loud or internally to refocus your brain and your heart and your soul, to know that you're about something so much bigger and greater. The legacy with Turning Point USA, yes, but also for yourself. And so, Nikki, I want to ask you in closing, what is something that you want to leave as a legacy in this world for your family, for your baby, for just everything?
This should be interesting. This should be real interesting. What do you want to leave besides the line of ignorance that you represent? Let's see what she say.
Well,
Damn. You can lead the plastic surgery, like somebody say. I want to leave my BBL.
That it's okay to change your mind. Yeah. It's okay to change your mind. You don't have to, you know, sometimes there's a lot of things projected onto you when you change your own mind. You know, they project fear, shame onto people who don't think and do as they think and do. But I've traveled the world. I've performed for huge crowds all around the world. And no matter how many songs I do on that stage, it didn't mean as much as this. Because this is a direct link for younger people. This is a direct link between young people and God. And there's been...
Say what? So what made these people more godly than the people in your audience? I'm just curious. I'm just so curious. Because y'all had one agreed point. What made these people more godly than the millions of people who came to her shows? You still here, D. Santana? You supposed to come up? You want to come up? You can go ahead and hit the link.
There's been
and this is the end of the video.
A lack of that. There's been a lack of that in our media, in our everyday conversations. People have been, you know, interestingly enough, people have been, even Christians have been being persecuted right here in our country in different ways.
Exactly. None of her songs could be played in church or place of worship anywhere where you got kids. Maybe the song that she came out to. She does have that one song that, you know, has been, you know, popular. So I wouldn't say that she can't play nothing, but you can't play it in church. They barely could play her coming out.
So when we talk about Nigeria and other countries, know that prior administrations saw nothing wrong with that. And that's what was wrong with them. I truly feel...
Well, why you ain't speak against those administrations before they got elected? That's the problem.
That there are people out there who felt good about chastising Christians right here in our country. And it's kind of really, really sick. We can't let people like...
Yeah, and she ain't answered what she want to leave as a legacy yet.
Like that be in power, you guys. That's the truth. I can sugarcoat it and laugh and kiki, but the truth is, I am here today to tell you guys that. We absolutely cannot let people who have a problem with us worshiping.
She does uncensored art, and that's what's so crazy about this. She supports LGBTQ, but now that they're in the bathrooms and all that shit, and then they can let them get it at teenagers and all that, she's acting like she didn't support that, but she'll support one of them doing her hair and doing her makeup and all that shit. I'm pretty sure a big following of her support her body, her choice. But just because they can agree on they don't want to take the vaccine, now everything she support, now she a full-fledged Republican. She wants you to follow the people that now she's talking about they're Christians. But she's a foreigner, so you know what they think about you. But then that you have the control of 100-something million people, they're using you for your audience, and that's obvious. Because Charlie Kirk said what he thought about you. You are not a good representation of your people. But now you're up here talking like you are. They're up here acting like you are.
In God, we cannot have them in power. We cannot have them in power. All you have to do is look at what is happening in other places in the world. Look at what is being done to Christians all around the world. And ask,
is anybody asking, is the Venezuelan people Christians? We're just checking.
ask yourself why people in this country that were in positions of power felt so comfortable to try to take our voices from us. They were that afraid, they are that intimidated, they are that insecure, they are that small inside that hearing us and seeing us worship God irritated them. Our spirit irritates them because when we speak, they get shown up. When the truth walks in the room, the lies hide. They don't come out willingly. You gotta pry it out of them. They hide because they don't want you or anyone to know who they really are behind closed doors, because even they...
And she's preaching right now, but see, y'all think she's talking about somebody else, but she's referring to the people she works for. They're telling you the truth right in your face, but you think they're talking about somebody else besides themselves.
They know how evil it is to try to deprive people of worshiping God.
Amen. We love you.
The one with the big G or the one with the little G? The one in the Bible, or you talking about the one in the tablets? Or you talking about the divine, or you talking about the one inside you? Depends on which one you're talking about, man. Now, while we wait on D. Santana supposed to be coming up, that's the end of that video. Let's just go see how the people on Fox News thought about old Nicki Minaj. Let's just see how they think about her.
Got a hell of a rump and she loves Donald Trump. Yes, she's got a hell of a rump and she loves Donald Trump. Yes, the queen of rap is wearing a red cap. Tonight, the magnification of Nicki Minaj. Yeah,
exactly. They used her as a commercialization. That's all they did. Use her as a commercialization.
Washington Post reports one of the most successful rappers of all time has gone all in on MAGA despite criticizing his policies once upon a time. Not only that, Nicki also has a thing for our very own Jesse Waters. Over the weekend, she wrote, "I've been tweeting in the voice of Jesse Waters. He's so funny to me."
Ooh.
On paper, Nicki and Jesse seem like a strange match, but it shouldn't be that surprising. Few people know about Jesse's early career as a rapper who went by the name of Prick James.
Ha 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 ha. Man, I'm over here dying, y'all. This their version of Stephen Colbert, I guess, or Seth Meyers or whatever. I'm dead inside, though.
Kat, do you find it strange that she's enamored with Jesse Waters?
I love Jesse Waters.
Yeah, you do?
Yeah, he's a really nice man. He is. He smiles at me in the hallway and asks me how I'm doing.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That feels like a paid-for ad.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's really nice.
No side effects?
No, not yet. This article was really funny because it reminded me that at the Time 100 gala, like years ago, she dedicated a performance of Anaconda to both Trump and Biden in the spirit of unity, which is a hilarious thing to do given the content of the song.
Yeah.
So she's kind of being sarcastic. Yeah, Nicki Minaj dedicated Anaconda to Trump and Biden.
What?
I mean, come on now. The white lady she's kind of hilarious right now.
Yes.
But it was also very interesting that it was like she supports the gay community, but it's like, but she supports, maybe she's like, it's never occurred to these people that maybe she is looking to Trump for some things. Maybe she likes certain things about Trump. Maybe she doesn't hate gay people also.
Yeah.
It's very interesting how people insist on painting people with these broad brushes all the time without.
Well, that's what y'all do. Because if she didn't give y'all the 100 and something million people that, if you could just get 1 million of them, y'all are happy. But if she didn't agree with y'all on one thing, that's all she agreed was one thing. She don't agree with abortions. She don't agree with the LGBTQ community. Now, she don't want little kids getting, transformed surgery. But she's not opposed to the adults.
Considering the possibility of people being individuals with varied thoughts about things.
Very well put, young lady. Tyrus, she points out that she lost hundreds of thousands or millions, actually, of social media followers.
Oh, my. What are we? Oh. How many, Greg?
Millions of social media followers. I know. But I don't think she cares.
Because I don't either.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all definitely don't care because it's not your followers.
Why do we give a frog's fat ass what she likes politically?
Yeah.
Exactly. They're literally mocking her, y'all. Why do we give a fuck what she cares about politically? Why do we give a fuck about her, period? She raps about Anaconda. She rapping about dick. She lost followers. So what? Whoop de fucking woo. Why do we even give a fuck what she cares about politically? Why would she talk about politics? Why are y'all talking about her?
We only know about you is you sing songs that other people wrote good.
Exactly. We only know about you because you sang songs that other people wrote good. The industry put you in front of us because they love people who can keep the mass of people ignorant. And you do a great job at keeping young, black females ignorant, selling their bodies, not thinking they're good enough.
That's it. Why do we care? Sir, you in the third row. How'd you vote? Like, who cares? She's a celebrity. Great.
Exactly.
She can't even vote with those nails.
Exactly. That's how they look at her. That's how they was looking at her on that stage. Like a fucking clown. But, hey, Mission Saul put her up there in front of a white woman and let her look like a fucking clown. Make the whole community look like fucking clowns. Where you can't take a black woman serious because they all the Nicki Minaj type.
I never thought of that.
That's what I'm here for, Greg.
Yes. You know, Emily, don't you think Jesse and...
He never thought of that. Shitting me. That's what he say. That's what I'm here for, Greg. They got somebody that can say what they can't say.
Nicki would make a good couple.
You know I can't.
Let's make it happen. Matchmakers.
No, he is happily married to Emma.
Let's do a meet cute.
You stop that. Here's the thing. The reason why this became a big deal is because she doesn't fit the left's narrative of a Trump supporter. What I love is that she is simply a strong, independent woman who thinks for herself, but who has...
They don't love that. Y'all don't love that for your white people. Well, all of a sudden you love it for a black person.
Has FU money, who is FU followers, who is FU success, and who doesn't care that this block of people, the establishment Dems, were telling her the entire time, because of your skin color, you must have voted, remember, for Biden. If you don't vote for him, you ain't black. That is what he said. But dare and damned that she was like, actually, I care about taxes and safety for everyone. I care about my family. I care about the North.
She didn't say none of that shit, though. She ain't say nothing about no taxes. She ain't can't say nothing about no family. She didn't say nothing about no woman's rights. She didn't say nothing of substance. But y'all acting like that's what she cared about. No. She cared about being goddamn petty on the tweet. That's what she cared about. Ignorance. That's what she cared about. Saying that our people are less than. That's what she cared about. Looking like a fucking a goofy, a fucking clown. That's what she cared about. Getting her bag. That's what she cared about. She didn't talk about not one issue. Not one. We listened to the whole thing. She didn't talk about not one real issue. Not one. Not a half a issue. Not a piece of an issue. Didn't tell what policy she liked, what policy she don't like. Ain't getting no suggestions of policies. Ain't say nothing of substance.
Normal, basic human rights things that Donald Trump and his policies have been standing for this whole time. So she lost.
Basic human rights things. We ain't never heard goddamn Trump speak up about no fucking Nigeria. What did we hear Trump say anything about Nigeria? He said he don't want them niggas from over there. Trump ain't said nothing about no human rights. She ain't said shit about no human rights. Nothing about the people being deported, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. She ain't say nothing about deportation. Whether she felt like it was a good thing or a bad thing, she didn't say shit about it. Nothing.
Lost millions of followers that refuse to think or appreciate that someone can actually put Americans first rather than skin color, but she gained.
She ain't put no motherfucking American first because she didn't say shit that concerned America. That's why people stop following her, because she didn't go up there and say shit of substance. Everybody ain't fucking sleep. Some people will like her just because she is black. But then when they see her go out there and don't say nothing in her favor of black people who criticize her and said that she's bad for black people. And she just went out there and just pretty much told us, hell, fuck y'all niggas. I'ma trade y'all for security. And trust me, we know they gonna use your ass. That's what they do.
And a whole hell of a lot of respect from the whole country for standing up for what she believes in.
All right. You know, George, I can't help but think that you are a lot like Nicki Minaj in the sense that you were an uncharacteristic conservative. You're a Brazilian, you're gay, and you once were a drag queen. Am I right? Weren't you a drag queen?
Not really, but okay. I dressed in drag before, but I was.
Yeah, he was not a queen.
No, I'm not a drag. You can be the drag. I'll be the.
Well,
queen.
how many times do you have to? How many times do you have to dress in drag to be a drag queen?
I guess you have to have a career. I dressed in drag in Carnival in Rio.
Oh, that's different.
It was fun.
Everybody.
And that, by the way, I was 18. I'm 37 now, so that's how long ago that was.
Yeah.
But as the official first ever government bar.
Nah, she ain't no Crockett because Crockett actually have education.
I was the first congressman who actually openly supported Nicki. I created an entire bill that was the Minaj Act.
Really?
The medical freedom bill, because at the time she was talking a lot about this. So people haven't followed Nicki so long. Nicki supported Mitt Romney for president back in 2012.
Really?
Yes, openly. So Nicki's always been more conservative. But another fact check here, she did lose 1 million followers from her liberal pansies, gay, Inc., LGBTQ mafia, but gained 5 million conservative followers on X alone. So, yeah, there's.
Just because people follow her on X, that don't mean they following her for the right shit. See, because Nicki, she feed off of people, you know, laughing at her talking shit. Nobody's following her for her education.
It's a shift. The pendulum swung on her follower base, but I'll say this, she's still the baddest ass in rap, and I'm so glad she's on our team now.
Spitting fat.
And that's funny, ACK574, because we never say Trump rhetoric is too extreme to run for president. We only say that about, you know, a smart, you know, melanated woman. Jasmine Crockett is really smart. She's really doing the work. She's not a part of any super PAC. I mean, hopefully no scandals come out about her. But I would support her. I don't like that the fact that she's a Democrat, but hell, you gotta choose a side sometimes, and hell, I think she's for the people. If you take the party off of her, I think she's just for the people. She can't be. She don't lie no more than Trump.
George coming with the menagerie. Like what I did.
Please
there.
clap for him, otherwise he'll say it all night. That was good. Yeah.
Maybe she'll come on this show.
Yes.
Yeah, wouldn't that be fun?
That would be.
She has
I
an
have to be
incredible
here
voice.
with her.
Yes, we'll make
Please.
sure that you're
She
at
has
least
an
100
incredible
feet from
voice.
her.
Like, she's not just a rapper. She's a singer. Oh, my gosh. Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-host.
But yeah, I just wanted to play that, man, just to show y'all what they thought of her, man. What they thought of her coming up there. They really didn't take her serious, man. They didn't take her serious at all. But shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. So since I got y'all in here, man, y'all know who I think Nicki Minaj reminds me of in the Old Testament. Do y'all want to know who I think Nicki Minaj is the spirit of? Y'all might sound crazy. Y'all might sound crazy. Yeah, before we go, let me find maybe a little quick documentary who I think Nicki Minaj is the spirit of. All right, y'all. So let's get a little biblical real quick. Jezebel, somewhere close to it. This is the story of Lilith. We've all heard of Adam and Eve, but Adam had a wife before Eve, according to the text. His wife was named Lilith. Was the first independent woman. Let's hear about it.
In the biblical book of Genesis, there appear to be two contradictory accounts of how humanity was created. In the first instance, God is said to have created man and woman simultaneously in verses 126 to 127. However, in Genesis chapter 2, there exists another version of the creation story, which most people are familiar with, where we see God creating Adam first out of dust and then placing him in the Garden of Eden after having breathed life into him. He tells Adam that he must tend to the garden, but after a while, he realizes that Adam and man in general should not be left in solitude to work. With this in mind, God tries to find a suitable companion for Adam, but after bringing him one of every animal in the world to serve as his companion, none of them appear to be suitable. So God causes Adam to enter a deep sleep, and while he is unconscious, he takes one of his ribs and uses it to fashion a woman, Eve. Adam realizes that Eve is a part of himself, and thus he deems her as a suitable companion. So as you can see, there exists two versions of at least how man was created. More specifically, women though. We can assume that God created man in both cases from dust, even though the verses of 126 and 127 don't specify men were created from dust, but for women, in this case Eve, she was created both from dust and from Adam's rib. But you might ask, how can this be? She can only have been created by one means or another. Ancient rabbis would notice that the conception of Eve has two separate accounts, and that only one can be the real story. Therefore, a solution for this conundrum was devised, where the woman who was made simultaneously with Adam was Adam's first wife, or the first Eve, but that God replaced her because she was not subservient to Adam. It's this woman who would become known as the entity Lilith. Historians and scholars alike are not certain as to where the character Lilith originated from, although it's believed that much of what we know about her was inspired by Sumerian myths about female vampires known as Lilu.
Female vampires in the Sumerian tablets, which we know was older than the Bible, but it was removed before it was put into the Bible. And this is just a theory by a lot of people, but y'all can do the research yourself of Adam's first wife. You've probably heard this before.
Or by Mesopotamian myths surrounding female demons who scoured the night, otherwise known as succubi. But the first time Lilith is mentioned was in association with the idea of...
And that's I think the Jezebel is referring to the same thing. Succubus, succubi, Jezebel. The whole Bible is a myth. So if you're going to believe one myth here, what's wrong with exploring all the possibility of all the myths? I mean, they actually stand for the emotions and the actions of the human. So these myths, they're really just your actions and your reality. It's telling your reality in a story that you can understand. That these are the type spirits that are moving around on this earth.
Of creation is in the alphabet of Ben Sira, or Siraj, which is considered to be a satirical Jewish work told by an anonymous writer. But the fin was not this woman who would become known as the entity Lilith. Historians and scholars alike are not certain as to where the character Lilith originated from, although it's believed that much of what we know about her was inspired by Sumerian myths about female vampires known as Lilu, or by Mesopotamian myths surrounding female demons who scoured the night.
Now, when they say vampires, they're not meaning like vampires into like sucking your blood type vampires. They mean energy vampires. And tight women that get around you and suck all your energy.
Otherwise known as succubi. But the first time Lilith is mentioned when in association with the idea of creation is in the alphabet of Ben Sira, or Siraj, which is considered to be a satirical Jewish work told by an anonymous writer. Ben Sira is said to have been the son of the prophet Jeremiah, and explains details of his life, his adventures, and includes some of the tales he spun. It's in this work that we see one of the first glimpses of Lilith in literature. The tale explains that Lilith was Adam's first wife, and that she was created alongside Adam. However, unlike Eve, Adam and Lilith did not coincide and were not particularly compatible sexually. The text of Ben Sira explains that Adam always assumed the top position during sex, but that Lilith wanted this position for herself. Essentially, Lilith aspired to be dominant during sex, and it implicated that Lilith wanted to be seen as Adam's equal.
Ain't that some shit? They couldn't figure out how they wanted to fuck. According to the text, y'all. According to the text. Lilith wanted to be dominant. She wanted to be on top. She wanted to run the show. She felt like she was an equal. And that's fine. Or is it?
But Adam didn't want for this, and so like most of the women in my life, Lilith packed her stuff and flew away. In the text of Ben Sira, Lilith actually utters the name of God, which in Jewish tradition...
So Lilith was the first motherfucker to leave her nigga because he couldn't fuck her right. And then go pick the wrong nigga to goddamn have babies with. Man, history repeats itself.
is something sacred and shouldn't be spoken. After this, she leaves the Garden of Eden, much to Adam's dismay. Adam turns to God to explain to him what had happened, and it appears that God takes Adam's side. Whether God was angry at Lilith for uttering his name, or angry at her for not assuming the subservient role under Adam, is not known. But God is so insulted that he actually sends 3 angels to hunt down Lilith and drag her back, against her will if need be.
These days, everyone.
Man, what kind of guy make it like, man, I agree with you, man. Let me go bring your bitch back. Come on, man. We talking about the same high divine being. Like, I would think the real guy would just would give you the wisdom of what to say to get your woman back, how to make her satisfied. You know what I mean? A real guy got to go drag my woman back. I don't want no woman you got to drag back. That sounds like some kind of game. Did that sound like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, let's be real. Kind of woman you got to drag back against their will. God got to drag you back? Really? I'm thinking my guy to be the type that'll, just come and telecommunicate to you and say, hey, baby, you love him. Yeah, he wrong right now, you know what I'm saying? Let him cool off. Y'all need to, spiritually get together or whatever. Bring you back like that. Not just send out some motherfuckers to come snatch your ass and bring you back. What the hell? I gotta use your brain, people.
Found Lilith by the Red Sea. She would not return with them, and despite their orders from God, Lilith remained defiant. At this stalemate, it's Lilith who proposes a deal with the angels, where she suddenly assumes the role as a killer of children and men. In this section, Lilith...
Say what? What? She made a deal with what he called angels. What the fuck kind of angels make you a deal where you can kill men and children? Which this is symbolic, y'all. This is not like literally, but
defiant. At this stalemate, it's Lilith who proposes a deal with the angels, where she suddenly assumes the role as a killer of children and men. In this section, Lilith promises that she will not harm any boy or man if they are protected by an amulet that has the name of the 3 angels who chased her inscribed on it. In some interpretations, it's understood that God created Lilith as an evil entity from the beginning, for reasons we just don't know. In these versions, Lilith was made to kill children when they were born, all the way up until the 8th day of their existence. Female babies were to have had a longer window, in that they could be affected by Lilith by up to 12 days. The angels who had chased her down, though, were relentless, and would not leave her alone until she finally came to the deal that she would not harm anyone if they wore an amulet displaying their names. Once this deal was struck, the angels left her alone. It's also interpreted that Lilith became a demon after leaving the Garden of Eden, and that she established her own purpose to produce more of her demon offspring. When the angels learned of this, they were more willing to accept her deal, so long as one of her demon offsprings were killed every day, thus automatically reducing the potential evil in the world without them actually having to do anything. In later legends, Lilith is said to appear as a beautiful woman, whose only intention is to seduce men so that she may spawn demon children.
And there you have it, people. You got demons that are out here in practice of beautiful women, and their main purpose is to corrupt your children. Get the man out of the household. Hold up, let's play that part again.
The world without them actually having to do anything. In later legends, Lilith is said to appear as a beautiful woman, whose only intention is to seduce men so that she may spawn demon children.
Just to spawn demon children.
She is also said to rape men in their sleep. In more modern times, the concept of Lilith has been hijacked by feminist movements as a way to reflect their own emancipation from their male counterparts. From the define of societal expectations to the rejection of both Adam and God, Lilith serves as an inspiration to this movement.
Inspiration to the Me Too movement, to the feminist movement, to the all the single ladies, Independent,
As far as
independent. We found out what independence can do for you.
the Bible goes though, as this is a Biblical Stories Explained series, Lilith appears only once, in Isaiah 34:14, which refers to a demoness of the night. It comes about when Isaiah is explaining God's judgment, and what the landscape of Edom will come to look like in the time of the final days, after the harassment of Israel and God's people. Isaiah is quite vivid in his description, where in some translations, he states, "Wildcats shall meet with hyenas, goat demons shall call to each other. There too Lilith shall repose, and find a place to rest." But what does Isaiah mean by this? Well, it's likely that in this translation, Isaiah is referring or borrowing from Jewish folklore about the night demoness who prowls the night, hunting men.
Cheater. Like in a club. I mean, them females, y'all know they at every club. They the night demons. Prowling, looking for men.
The use of Lilith in this passage aims to convey just how much destruction the people of Edom will suffer at the hands of God.
Because think about how many people are showing up to her shows, them Cardi B shows and all that. And at the end of that show, they get knocked up by ain't shit nigga. Oh, man. They spreading the energy of that demon.
That they will be plagued upon by wildcats, goat demons, and finally, Lilith herself. The inclusion of Lilith in this sinister sounding coupling only exemplifies her malevolence, that she stands on the same level as ferocious beasts, and is even mentioned last as if to illustrate just how odious of a creature she actually is. Some might say that Isaiah is indeed actually referring to Lilith, the first woman, as told in the ancient Jewish story of Ben Sira, and that it is her who is returning to contribute to the calamity of Edom. Other translations of the Bible, however, omit Lilith entirely, and she is referred to simply as a screeching night owl. Another interesting account implies that Lilith actually returns to the Garden of Eden for revenge against Adam in the guise of the serpent. Understanding that Adam is her equal, she cannot exact her revenge against him without first implementing a devious plan. While Adam is her equal, Eve is deemed as lesser, given that she was created after Lilith and made subservient by God so as to appease Adam. So Lilith manipulates Eve and tricks her into eating the forbidden fruit from the...
Damn, now they saying Lilith was the tricker. So hold on. Now first the divine light was the tricker, because they came as the fucking eagle. Then they go back to the snake. Now they're saying that, but that do make a little sense though, because who be the first person that put that bullshit in your woman's head? When you have a woman that's all about you and all that, what is the bullshit that's in her head? The shit that she see on TV. Their projection of what shit really ain't. You know what I mean? So this could be, symbolic to that.
The Tree of Knowledge. What's quite interesting about this idea is that it is actually corroborated by Renaissance artwork called The Fall of Man, in which the serpent is depicted not as a serpent at all, but instead by a female. Later artists such as Michelangelo also follow this idea and paint the role of a serpent not as a snake, but as a woman. Modern archaeological excavations have since uncovered an abundance of amulets, all of which date back thousands of years. These amulets, like I mentioned earlier, are inspired by the Jewish tale of Ben Sira, where Lilith declares that only the amulets bearing the names of the angels who chased her can be used as a defense against her. It seems that the use of these amulets has been taken quite literally, and there are sections in Jerusalem today that will sell these amulets to those who are seeking defense against the wandering demonic entity that is Lilith. As always guys, if you've enjoyed today's
like I say, man, I think that she's, one of those type, demons. And then you got the offsprings. So you can have that working on a large scale of collective consciousness. Because this shit, it works like that. It works on the lower realm. It works on the lower consciousness level. It works on a idealism type of level, where the people that you idolize, and they create more people in the spirit of what it is that they have you idolize, whether it's sex, drugs, money, certain type of power, worship, just things that keep you non-stop working, non-stop not being able to enjoy your life experience because you stay on somebody's clock, working yourself to the bone, never having any purpose in life, never enjoying the loved ones in life because you up to your neck, up to your eyeballs in stress, up to your eyeballs in bills. Can't raise your kids, can't have no relationships, nothing, because everything is based on you stressed the fuck out. And what kind of life is that? Only thing you can hope is when you die, you'll get to rest. And what the fuck type of life is that? They have to wait till you die to enjoy any damn thing. And hope that's what happens when you die. Hope that you die with no kind of consciousness. That way you reborn and you just as goddamn sleep as you was when you left. But anyway, we've been here long enough, man. We done been here 4 hours. I'm gonna give y'all time to digest this live. I want y'all new people, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. We get on here, we talk shit sometimes. Sometimes we get on here, we get serious. But I wanted to do a reaction to this video. I want everybody to have finished, enjoy your motherfucking Christmas. And if you go back and watch my Down the Rabbit Hole Part 1, you will understand why I say motherfucking Christmas. So if you're looking for something to enjoy today, go back and watch my last 2 videos, man, and enjoy yourself. But I'm going to get out of here and enjoy the rest of my day. Please hit the like button, hit the share button, share with somebody you think might enjoy the content, and I appreciate everybody that pulled up. And I'm going to get out of here.
Say it out loud. Better say it with your chest, fuck nigga. Keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, you need to praise the Lord or Allah or Yahweh, whoever you believe in. Get connected. Come on. Hey, look, fuck nigga, keep God in your life. Fuck nigga, you need to praise the Lord or Allah or Yahweh, whoever you believe in. Get connected.
Look, sis. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. A king's time as ruler rises and falls like the sun. One day, sis, The sun will set on my time here and will rise with you as the new king.
And this will all be mine.
Everything.
Everything the light touches.
And Wabbit God said, let there be wabbits.
Now, wait a minute. I started this
Wabbit.
shit. Is this the motherfucking thing that is there a wabbit sector? Why the fuck is there wabbit? Right.
En la ciencia.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits.
Ears to the street. Ears. Gotta keep it lit for the wabbits. You know the lingo though. Welcome to the show though. Roll goes in on the wabbit. Keeping it real is a habit. We don't say rabbit, it's passing out L's. Ears give them hell. You know my dog.
Is there a wabbit?
Wait a minute. Check on Big Five. Liddy. In the cut, in the comments, chillin', looking at the pretty women in here, rockin' with us. Bitch ass niggas in their goddamn feelings. Why you gotta come in here acting all feminine? Trying to make an enemy to enemy, but y'all really acting sweeter than sugar with cinnamon. Hold up, let Kusha can't cook. It's rabbit season, not for Easter. Good on feasting, hit 'em with a little bit of extra season. Then you about to be some good old eating. I done seen a million reasons why some of y'all niggas be the better the jokes. Man, I'm so fire, I don't run from the smoke. We about to turn up, so pull up, and roll up. Hold up, hit the like button, kick back and enjoy the show. Ears to the street. Ears. Gotta keep it lit for the wabbit. You know the lingo though. Welcome to the show though. Roll goes in on the wabbit. Keeping it real is a habit. We don't say rabbit, it's passing out L's. Ears give them hell. You know my dog.
Is there a wabbit? What the fuck is there wabbit?
Look, sis. Everything the light touches is our kingdom.